Boom. Good morning. How's everyone doing? 10 seconds till the bell. We have a gap fill to the upside, by the way. And there's our opening bell. Almost immediately going to go for the gap fill. 688. There's the gap fill. I'm about to scalp a short. And let it just run. I'll take a little start. All right, 735. There we go. All right. I shorted a little bit here, a little bit more. I'm afraid I may get ran over. Trim this one quickly. Come on, give me back to 700. Give me 700 and give me that 688. Come on. Come on. Oh, feel me. There it is. 25-point gain. I went ahead and took off half. Come on, 688. Boom. There we go. I don't know how many points this is, but was it 35, 40-ish points? I'm out more than 2/3, like 3/4. Boy, some action right out of the gate this morning. All right, now what do we do? See if we can get down to 650. I think it's going to push again. All right, well, stop just putting my stop and profit on this. It's probably going to push and take me out. That's fine. Yep, I just hit stop and profit. I'll look to re-enter. I think we go down today and then up tomorrow. We still have 3 unfilled gaps below us. I really wanted to short this again, but I'm going to play it safe. I just made decent money on that. Damn, went to get coffee and what a move. Yeah. Oh. Well, we got the gap fills out of the way. SPX did take previous day's high. Did SPY? SPY also took it. Okay. So that could be a It could be we have to follow the data type, but gosh, it's so tough with 1, 2. I guess this one technically filled on SPY, but there we go. 1, 2, 3. I had the adjustment on. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna get myself in a bad spot in the first 10 minutes of the market here. I mean, in the big picture, I'm not bearish. Like, things look okay. There's a couple concerns I still have, but things look fine. Well, the medium term or short term, whatever outlook, just the fact that you gapped up, didn't fill it, gapped up, didn't fill it, gapped up, didn't fill it. It's like you're gonna come back in and pick up some of these people down here. Yeah, let me just go ahead and mark those gaps. It's probably a good plan. So yeah, like 580, 581, 582. I would love to get to 360, at least 550 today. Amazon pretty strong. Let's see, Robinhood's red. Tesla just made a new low. Broadcom's actually plinked back. Apple's not strong. Anything else moving too quick on my watch list? Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, Google. So it's few more stronger than not. I think I'm going to try to short it again. Kind of just sitting here being patient. As long as it stays under 760, really 760 down to 735. It's fine to play. If it gets over that, then I think it's you just have to ride it. See if we get back under this pivot point. ES looks really strong. Still that first 15-minute candle. I don't want to get too crazy here. Come on, drop it, drop it. No, I'm out. I'm out in profit. I'm not going to fight this right now. I want to short it so bad, but it's just too frothy with the holiday stuff going on. I gotta wait. Google's screaming. Nvidia's screaming. I don't need to be early to a trade today. Tesla's getting a tweezer bounce. Craig, it's just tough for me to go long after 3 gap up days in a row. One, two, three. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to get up here to this, but boy, it's tough for me to play that. Maria, we're gonna have to tee up some SPX today at some point. Oh, I want those 850s so bad. Also, the fact that we never even got to previous day's high yesterday on either one. So, like you see, this Friday's ranges here. We never even got there on NASDAQ, even though it was the weaker one. And then, of course, SPX. We'll find some today. But good morning, everyone. Sorry, I was getting a little scalp stuff going in. What's up, BB? Grambo, Craig's in here. Did I see Trump's tweet? Trump doesn't tweet. But no, which one are you talking about? Pray for the Supreme Court. That one? Yeah, it doesn't look like it here, Maria, and I'm not playing it right now. I'm just waiting. It could be next week. It could be a ways out. What other data do we have today? All this industrial production numbers. Richmond Fed manufacturing at 10. And then there's a bond this afternoon. What are rate cuts looking like? Pretty strong for January. Yeah. We're probably getting 25 basis points in January. Okay. So the market likes the data from this morning. Just figured they would. Ooh, low of day is the 20-day too. NASDAQ. A little bit lower. All right, let's take a look and see what everything's doing. And this is the spot from yesterday, same spot, right? But ES broke out. 6,900 SPX. All right, that's most likely where we're headed. This is one of those where like I want to short it, but I can't short it. There's no reason to try to short it right now. Especially looking at this, what's happening over here. We are super extended. Hopefully it pushes further because then you can play the overextension back down. All right, you're about to hit a pivot point on ES in the 750 to 760 area on NQ. And you're like 60 points above the EMA 9 right now. Oh, this is going to come in without me. Oh, well. All right, Jarrett, Maria. What's up, KB? KB, where have you been? Oh, Maria, I would absolutely love that. If we get a short the pops, like even if it's like the first few months of 2026, oh. Man, probably could have hit that 750 for the short. And I was hoping it was going to go like 10 points higher on NQ and like literally, I wanted to touch the pivot point on ES. Now it's going to reset the overextension of the moving averages. So now I can't take a trade right now. Nvidia is rejecting resistance. Amazon's really strong though. Everything just looks strong. Well, Walmart's pulling down, CrowdStrike's red, Robinhood's red. Knee surgery. Oh no, you tore your meniscus, KB? Hope you're doing well. Hope the recovery's smooth. A lot of time to sit and look at charts, at least. But you had this? You had the surgery. Everything went well. Hopefully everything's gone well for you, KB. What's the corn doing? Oh, the corn looks bad. Bitcoin looks bad. On the previous days. All right. I almost want to look to buy the dip, but I can't do it. It's going to be a conundrum I'm going to have to fight with internally all day. Well, that short would have worked. Wow, Baldy. Whoa. Baldy is red. Interesting. Good, KB. I'm glad all's well for you. Hope you heal up soon. That's really weird that Baldy's negative. Gotta lose this area and then it's 650. I really think we can go fill the gap below today. But what I hate is that we took previous session high. Ooh. Dadgummit. They're gonna make it hard, aren't they? You might get a long bottom wick down here. This Christmas music lasted all of what, 30 minutes? Can't do it anymore. Just sitting on yesterday's high. Dude, MSTR looks awful. Awful, awful, awful. Maria, did you hit it with puts? Any of you guys hit any of these trades? I'm not in anything. I should. Oh, I should have tried it at 750. Oh, somebody told me not to get long. Comes data. Consumer confidence 89.1, basically in line with what was. Yeah, I have it in line with forecast, but the consensus look was a little bit higher. The Richmond manufacturing should be coming any second. No data yet. Here it is, -7. Previous was -15. That's same as consensus and below forecast. Shipments is -11. That's way below forecast. Still above last. Services -6. Previous is -4. So, all right, data's out of the way. Oh, Ocho, you hit that? Nice. See if this turns into a look above and fell. God gummit. Oh. Good Lord. Oh, no. This is the trade I wanted. It's 100 points. The key was that vol D was red this whole time the price was pushing. IWM is getting smoked. Dadgum, it's going to go to 600. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hate. Oh. It was just like in between the levels I wanted to short. And it's 1 point higher on ES, I would have probably hit it. God bless. Previous day's low right there. Good Lord. Just continue to like 600, 580. Then you maybe can play relief bounce. Microsoft's still strong. Oh. It's literally what I expected to happen on the first drop when I got in. It had to push 20 points higher first. The IB is now bearish. Still got 20 minutes, so. IWM, new low. Now I just gotta sit here and do nothing until this sorts itself out. We should definitely go see 600 to 580. See, 30 seconds till this candle closes. Ah. Yesterday's kind of or by low right here. I really want to hit that short right now. Right there, back to CMAs. Yesterday's kind of value low. Let's see if it rejects. Goes back under 650 right here. I think it's going at least to fill the gap that it left. 600, 580. Yeah. Come on. Oh, I want to short it so bad. Like I'm chasing it. Oh, are any of you guys in the short? I mean, I have some puts, but I didn't buy anything new this morning. Hood's getting smacked. Oh, go any lower than this, we're definitely filling that gap today. At least the first one. I think we're going to 500. They're testing my patience here. I want to hammer this short so bad. I just don't have a good way to define my risk. If it gets back under 625, 627. Problem is SPY and ES are still bullish. ES, why does ES look so strong still? Yeah, ES looks like it's gonna push right back up. I mean, if you're gonna short, you usually short against this right here, against these EMAs, but I'm gonna wait. Yep, too much buying. IWM showing reversal. Yep, I'm glad I didn't short it. I need to see weakness here, like big upper wick. This is too strong though. This is too strong right now. Boy, do you try it right here? Oh, I want to try it so bad. All D's still weak. AD is weak. Uh, I want to try it. Just put a condor on. Oh, I'm so tempted to short it, but I just have that feeling that it's just going to push. Nvidia just got a big pump. Yeah, there goes Nvidia. And Nvidia is just ripping. I can't short. I don't know, team. What's up, Frank? Oh, there's the 50-day on the video, though. Short risk is high right here. I really want to try to short and risk that high right there. Oh. I'm like itching to take a trade, and I don't know. Let's get the IB, which is going to be super mixed. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm gonna wait. Grambo, I hear you. I'm not gonna fight it. I'm gonna wait. If I miss it, I miss it. There's not enough factors for me. Like, yes, my read is like downside, but there's not enough factors for me to short. All right. IB is bearish on NQ, bullish on ES. Bearish on IWM. Nvidia is hitting the 50-day. This is the 50-day on Nvidia. They released that chip news on purpose, didn't they? And SPX is back over previous day's high. Not gonna lie, this seems like it's gonna turn into chop. Um, I'm just gonna sit on my hands. Yes, is keeping me out of a short right now. Yeah, I mean, SPY and ES, the IB is bullish. QQQ and NQ, it's bearish. First hour's bullish. I mean, there's more bullish than bearish. QQQ. I'm gonna try Nvidia puts. I think it rejects right here. Let me take a look and see if they're. Nvidia 185s. Yeah, I'll just try that instead. Nvidia 185 puts. Well, I'm glad I didn't short. Glad I didn't short here, here, here. And not trying to short it was the right decision on NQ. SPX just have to wait for 6,900. half the market's red though. Tesla looks like a short. Tesla like 42s, 42 and a half. Oh, why couldn't they just make it easy? This could turn into a very boring day of trading. 6,900s. I don't blame you, Maria. I thought about it. I really did. Let's see, what are our big stocks look like here? Nvidia is right at the 50-day, but obviously looks strong, but it's right at the 50-day. Had good news. What kind of wick is that on Netflix? Come on, drop Tesla down. I need to be I should be shorting cryptos. Really, what I should be doing. When's the last time we saw VIX this low? 13. Yeah, I got a feeling we'll be listening to a lot of nothing today, Maria. This may just be us hanging out. One, yes, just take out the high. I'm just going to sit here and spin in my chair. I want ES to just take this high and fail. Then maybe I can do something. All right. Find him a new driver. I don't know. IWM is not looking great. I want to be short IWM. Come on, yes, just go touch the pivot point. I hate that I missed that short because that may have been the only move for today. I'm with you, David. Oh, gold rejecting 4,500. That could be another thing to watch. Snowing in NYC right now? I'm kind of chilly, to be honest. Maybe a double coffee type of morning. IWM looks bad, though. That I do know for sure. They tell me not to short right here. There's new high of day. Ooh, Nvidia's breaking. Yeah, Nvidia just broke through the 50-day. SPX is going at 6,900, isn't it? I don't know, team. Just gotta wait. I don't even feel like I want to scalp a short. I don't even know if I could scalp one. The VIX is so low. It's just literally the lowest level VIX has seen since Trump became president. I don't even have anything to like go off of. Yeah, what do you even? You can't even do anything. Oh, you guys are gonna see me twirling in my chair at some point today. I mean, we looked at the data on SPY and it said to be bullish. As much as I hated it. I mean, the only thing you could look for on ES as IB would be like maybe this retrace to 6937. On SPX, just finish the move. Finish the move and extend. This is so slow. There's not even enough volume that makes me want to sell spreads. And you know, there's not even enough vol to sell. Yeah, Jarrett, maybe. Yeah, I mean, what do you do here? I mean, it's just been floating up. You can't really short it. You can't long it up here. Just nothing. A bunch of orders stacked up here. Would you be bullish on PLTR right now? Right here, no. Looked into a gap yesterday and rejected. Made a big move into a gap, rejected. Probably something like this. The CMA catches up, 190 or so back test, and then you try it. That's the way I would look at PLTR here. Just too much empty air down here. But yeah, just looking into that gap we looked at yesterday. I want to do something so bad. This is the hardest part of trading, guys. Sitting here doing nothing. I'm just going to start building into some 68.85 puts on SPX soon. I don't think we're just going to blast through 6,900. What's up, Shady? Boy, I'm having a good day. Nothing wrong with the day. I caught one little scalp earlier. That's all I could. That's all I've done. What's up, Frankie?
Morning.
Boy, talk about days of not much to do.
Slow grind. Yeah.
I mean, IWM looks like a short. Everything else is just going. I do kind of 6,900 SPX. I don't think we're just going to blow through it, or if we do, it'll be a look above and fell. So I think we're going to scale into some 68.85s or something. Is this? I mean, Nvidia obviously is pushing us. Google's fine. Broadcom strong. It's mostly semis, I guess. They're taking money out of where they've been going the last week or so and putting it back into semis again. I don't know. It's tough. Do you see VIX is at the lowest it's been since Trump took to office? How about that, Frankie? I do have these IWM puts that are working out. That Nvidia ones didn't work. I have a little bit of Tesla and they're down.
Really an issue with VIX. It's so low.
I mean, at it's with a 13 on the front of it. What do you do? Vol D, this is a good point right here. This is what I've been watching too, Frank. The inflows are super weak, even though price is up. Look at your Vol D today. It's just down. New low of day. Baldy Q is strong. I started nibbling some 68.85s, Frank, but I was kind of waiting to see if it would push the 6,900 first.
Puts or calls?
Puts. I just don't think we're. I just don't think we're gonna blast through. And the 68.85s are what?
Yeah, I'm not paying $1,040 for a contract. It's just not.
The 60,
5. It's 5. Yeah, it's just
the 68.85s are they're $3.
About SPY puts.
SPY
puts, not SPX.
SPY would be like the 80, like 685s, I guess. I don't know. That's tough. It's tough with anything with Nvidia going up. I heard Paper was looking at Tesla, and I took some Tesla puts earlier. I'm like break even on those. I don't know. I couldn't make myself buy the dip this morning. I wish if it would have gone a little bit lower, I think I could have. But what I didn't do was try to short the whole way up. So call that a win. I don't know, Frank. What on the futures? I mean, what do you even do? Nothing. Can't short a dull market. Come on, just go up there, SPX. 5 points. I mean, price up, Valdi down is not a good And VIX down. Not a good trading environment. See, we can't even get it to like overextend. You need $17. Yeah, Nvidia's not stopping. Oh man. CrowdStrike's not looking good. Microsoft straight sideways. Broadcom new high. Nvidia new high. Oh, are we almost there? Come on, SPX, just extend. What are the chances they hold Qs in here in the IV and let SPX go reject and fall back under? This grind is slower than like Black Friday or any, like worse than most holidays. Feels like a half day. Grambo, just wait on that $17 because there'll be a chance at some point today. Pretty aggressive little sell there. I feel like you should start buying VIX. VIX calls are pretty cheap right now. Nvidia is just straight up right now. Ooh. And Microsoft's gonna push now. Meta's trying to. It looks like everything's about to push. Apple just made a new high. Oh, brother. IWM still looks bad. Are they going to make me short RTY today? Is that what I'm going to have to do? Good Lord. Here goes IWM. Check out that pre-market low. On IWM. Where's Nvidia even gonna go? Equal highs at 188. Come on, just go to 6,900. Ah. I should have waited on a degen. Yeah, Nvidia, I mean, 188, 189, 190, some one of those. IWM's breaking pre-market low, though.
Yeah, but I was looking at the 85 calls. I'm like, what am I looking at? Now the puts are at 250 SPX.
Yeah, I've got 2.53 is my average. I don't like that it didn't get there, though. But I do have IWM puts that are helping out here. 252s, 0DTs. Got them at 35 cents or at 55. IWM just looked terrible. That's why I at least went with that. Probably should have shorted RTY. That probably would have been the better move here. Let's see if these things can expand down. 252s are in the money. Sort of headline something about North Korea infiltrating Amazon. It's a weird headline. Baldy's still falling. Come on, IWM, break and accelerate. It's still going to be a low day. Let's see. In Q, broke IB high should come back down to 720. 5-minute shooting star there. But I need a nap. What do I even do with this? Frank, did you hit any future trades at all? Well, I did.
I am up. Let's see here. $50.
There you go. Cover your ferry ride later. I hit one short at the open. I got like 25, 35 point trims, stopped out in profit, and then it went up and dropped 100 points, and I missed that. I really haven't done anything. Gotten a small short, Johnny? I mean, SPY and SPX are not even pushing. I mean, not even pulling back. Oh, Tesla new low. Well, that helps. Microsoft just, I mean, it's just one after the other. Even crypto's ticking up. Apple new high. Come on, SPX, just get up there. It might go through it and fall back under. Yeah, Maria, that's the better choice. Let's just go to Costco. I don't know. If I go to Costco, I'll probably lose more money than I would just sitting here doing nothing. Yep, now IWM's trying to bounce. Oh, Boeing just fell off. What's that all about? hosting Christmas. Yeah, we already. I think my wife's been to Costco like 4 times this week. $9.50 on ES. We haven't had a red 15-minute candle. This is we just had 6 in a row. Boy. I am going to lose my brain. I'm going to have to turn off my mouse before I start clicking buttons here. This might be the slowest price action I've seen.
What's giddy?
Look.
Can you hear me? Does it sound better with the mic or what? Is the mic even on? The mic is on.
It's on. It's like a little staticky. It's almost like the gain is up too high.
Because Restream sucks, that's why. How about this? How about now?
It's like too loud. I don't know.
I can't win. I can't win.
Getting worse.
I have a beautiful mic and
Come on, just give us a headline or something. Just give me something to do. Microsoft 15-minute shooting star.
Apparently the gain on my mic is all the way down. Still sounds like shit, huh?
It's like I can hear like the static.
We're cooked.
Come on, just push. There we go. There we go. Should I just close my eyes and long at some point? Oh, Shady said I'm about to go watch paint. About to go paint something so I can watch it dry. Watch the grass grow. Nvidia new high. PLTR is pushing now. It's like everything but Tesla. Literally everything but Tesla's trying to push. Maybe Amazon, no.
Alright, one more time, man. Does it sound same still?
Yeah, I can just hear the like static.
Yeah.
I bought two 85
You have a fan
calls
on?
at
No.
145.
It's because Restream doesn't let me filter anything. You just have to use the raw.
Which ones did you take, Frank?
85s.
Spy or
145. I bought the
SPX?
puts at 145. Yeah, 0 DTEs. Just starters. Bought a couple. This might not stop here. I got to figure it looks above and comes down, though.
That's what I'm thinking.
Or it just hits it.
I'm just joining from my MacBook because clearly this mic sucks, apparently. There's no filters I can put on it, unfortunately, to like dim it down. Gain's all the way down. Nothing else.
Where's like working orders? There. Dude. Gotta jump in like 3 minutes to go to the Tesla space. Watch grass grow. Maybe this will time out right at the lunch hour. It'll pull back, hopefully. Yeah, the baby's definitely crying. There's my wife's outnumbered 3-1 right now, so you all set up, Jordan?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
All right, well, I've got way too many of these puts that I scaled into.
By the way, I took no trades besides selling spreads this morning.
Dude, I scalped one short for like 25 points for first from 25 points, second from 35 points. And
I was
got
super
out in
bullish.
profit. And then I missed the big short. and then I just have done nothing. So
this was my trade in one candle. Except I wasn't in it. Yeah.
Dude, I missed the it was just stubborn. The 100-point drop or whatever that I missed.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking for the drop, to be honest. So, like, I didn't care about that. It was more the fact that we took out all the lows, we left the highs. I was super bullish going right into the open, and then we just rocket first candle all the way to target.
All right, I'll be back in an
tail
hour.
Chase it. But we're up $1,000 selling spreads, so like that. I will take the spreads. But it's also hard when you plan for that move all morning. I like woke up, saw the setup. I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. Or like saw like where we were taking out the levels, getting my bias. And then they just do that. But I guess that's what you expect on a Christmas week like this. Now I'm just sitting in an Iron Condor. What is this? The calls I sold are starting, they're trying to come back a little bit, but they're still over 50% in profit, which is good. I don't expect us to just rock it all day, and even if we're going to go up, I expect it to be a slow grind, which would mean those call spreads are fine. We sold the 623s, bought the 625s. And sold the 614s. Looks like we want to push to these session highs from yesterday. Down $150 on SPY puts, got caught on the massive surge up, still holding. Are they 0 days? I'd be careful. Damn it, man, I'm butthurt about my mic. I spent all last night changing up my setup so the camera looked good. Everything doesn't even matter. Doesn't work. I'm gonna have to get a different mic or something. I don't know exactly what else I can do. See, with OBS, that's why Restream sucks. On OBS, I can kind of filter the sounds. Can't do that on here, unfortunately. Did ES take out session highs yet? It did. It's trading well over session highs. Okay. Still never filled that new week opening gap. Didn't really need to this morning after taking out all those lows that we did. Still would have liked to see it though. Sound is okay. Well, now it is because I switched to my MacBook, but I was on my PC with my... I have a nice mic, which I've used on my stream a million times. And it works great. But Restream, something... I don't know. Restream just doesn't like us. Doesn't like me. Chop it up. This is gonna be a long paint drying watch fest with everybody. We just got into lunch. Oh. Still sniffling, by the way, but feeling a little bit better. I'm in the sneezing phase now, where I'm sneezing every 5 minutes. Ugh. Are you guys watching anything interesting? Something moving besides this market? Doing nothing? I mean, Nvidia's up, but that's not really news if we've been watching that all morning. There's just nothing. I know we're all here. I know people are trading, but guys, like, seriously, the best traders are not trading this week. The best traders aren't even looking at the screens this week. They're gone. They're celebrating the holidays. They're enjoying their time off. Just keep that in mind when you're maybe placing some trades. There's just not much reason to put risk on in this market right now. Early in the AM was your best opportunity, and even then, I mean, for high conviction targets, they just got taken out right at open. NBIS coming back. Oh, it's just... Oh, gosh. I mean, NBIS doesn't look bad on this dip. Order flow's flipped. Trying to hold bullish order flow now. Coin. Oh, coin's rough. Oh, I keep needing to sneeze, but I can't. I'm going nuts, guys. Sorry. I'm absolutely going crazy right now. But at least we're making money on spreads. That's fun. We love that. I'll sit in the low volatility and collect premium. Hey, what's up, Josh?
Boss? How you doing, man? Jordan, good to see you.
Doing good, man. Good to see you. Just surviving this choppy market, huh?
Yeah, definitely. It's been that way, on and off, it seems like, for the past few months now. So got to take advantage of the days, step up when it's a clean day. Some days it doesn't get so clean, and want to step, kind of maybe tone it down a little bit, not go as big on the share size, whatever you're doing, trading, equities, futures, Forex. A little bit, let me talk about it, kind of like the speed limits. Right now, kind of going through maybe the school zone or neighborhood, going 25, going 35.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just end of year. I don't know. I keep telling everybody wants to trade so much, but I just guys, there's not much opportunity. End of year, even any opportunity we're getting, it's early in the morning. And this morning, I was thinking I wanted to be very bullish into all these highs, overnight highs from last night. And the first candle, we just open up and rip straight to all those targets, right? And it's just that's the type of market we're in for this week. And it sucks. The old trader, the old me would have chased into that and, tried to make some stupid decisions after what I wanted to happen already happened. But
Right.
Instead, I chose to sell some spreads today, and we've been sitting in that, which has been doing good, but just boring market, sitting back doing nothing. But this is the time where I see majority of people blowing funded accounts and just ruining themselves on evals or funded accounts. And I just think majority of people are actually pretty solid at trading. They just don't know when to stay out. I'm curious, do you have any takes on that?
Oh, big time. Yeah. I mean, that's huge for me. It's like, yeah, they want to swing for the fences. I always call it and consider it the JG Wentworth commercial. It's my money. I need it now. And they just want to trade. And yeah, they force and they step into the way of a freight train or a locomotive, whatever, and blow the account, oh, this is the breakout. And they think that's going to continue to break out and it just continues to fall over on them. Or this is the short and they continue to add in at a top and high of day as it continues to squeeze. Like right now, great example, Irene squeezing into new highs. There's a lot of traders out there that this is the top. We were just I was on the TTP stream with them and we were going long on this breakout, beautiful bull flag set up there. You can tell for the day. And we got the next leg up there, but I just know so many traders where they want to force and say, this is it. This is going to be the top. I see a good resistance area and they continue to add into this. And I see the resistance area too, but then next thing you know, we're up at 45 and they're still adding in. And now we're at 40. And next thing you know, their account's blown. It's not what traders, unfortunately, early on, they build that psychology and that mindset, and it builds those bad habits, which I'm sure you've seen over the years too as well.
Oh yeah, I've done them myself.
Yeah,
over and over, right? Yeah. I feel like you have to learn. You have to hit your head to learn to wear a helmet, and I did a whole lot of that in the past, but I mean, I'm personally, I'm trading a lot of futures prop firms throughout the days, and I know a lot of our audiences as well now, but I just think there's such a huge benefit with it. For the most part, for me is I can continuously scale up without actually scaling up, and what I mean is just adding accounts. That's the biggest benefit for me, is I'm able to sit here and just continuously take a similar contract size or risk a similar dollar amount, but as I'm able to scale up more accounts and just continue to add accounts, I'm continuously just making more and more money without having to really up my risk too much. So yeah, that's a big thing I'm doing. I'm curious, do you do any of that with having funded accounts?
Yeah, trade the pool. Yeah, I love trade the pool. Of course, I've been an equities trader, trading shares for stocks since 2017. And I got into the small cap space. You get a lot of the it seemed like 2015, 16, 17 was that for, the promoters, so to speak, the marketers, the influencers, whatever you want to call them, that were promoting small caps and breakouts and going long. So I got into that, opened up a Thinkorswim account, of course, then get to challenge your own capital and manage that, which of course we talked about, like I was just saying, the mental side of which is really hard. Then for the longest time, a lot of prop firms were futures based. Oh, Josh, you're so good. AK, you're so good at charting. You would kill futures. I'm like, well, I'm doing so good here. I'm my own broker. And it just was that mindset wasn't there for me. I was like, let me know when there's one, finally down the line that does equities and shares, and I'm all about it. And especially small caps. I still in that small cap space. There's always good shorts there. We know those companies cost $1, $2, $3, $5, $10 for a reason. They're trash, right? And so now comes along trade the pool. And I think that's so huge, especially for traders early on. I've done one-on-ones with traders since 2021. And how often, like myself at first, and then how like you have, and then other traders across the board do these bad habits over and over and over that usually lead to blowing their own account up. Their own capital is gone. Now we have these prop firms where you don't, like we all, like my trade the pool shirt, which I'm not wearing today, come trade our capital, limited risk essentially. So you can go get an eval for X amount of money and be able to go trade that without blowing your own account and money, which so many do early on. If you can learn the ropes, so to speak, and learn how to trade the pool, or any of these other prop firms that are out there, which I love trade the pool, of course, again, for the share side or equity side. But if you trade Forex, if you trade futures, there's other prop firms and outlets for you. So you're not risking your own capital, because unfortunately, that's how you're not in this, so to speak, game or profession 5 to 10 years from now. I say this so often, again, if you want to do this 10, 20, 30 years down the line and, I can't wait, I love this is something I love. What's the rush, as I just say, to do the JG Wentworth commercial, that you have to make money right out of the gate? The money comes later. It's that passion that's there at first that needs to build a hobby. When you're putting Legos together, or you're putting puzzles together as a kid, or playing with your X-Men or whatever, your whatever, your Optimus Prime and your Transformers, it wasn't like whatever you were doing, or people that put together cars and all that. It becomes a hobby to where when you're doing it, there's really no emotion going on. Like people, especially when down the line where you want to get money, everyone wants money right out of the gate. You know, find that edge that you can repeat day in, day out, and then you can go be, you know, essentially become a profitable trader. At first, you're just not going to be. Everyone's going to lose at this at first. So if you know that we always say 90% of people fail at this. Well, if we know that 90 and probably maybe 90+% fail at this and aren't doing this 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years after they start, don't be in such a rush. Take your time, go slow, get a prop firm account somewhere and test the ropes there until you can become profitable 3, 4, 5, 7 months down the line. And like you said, then you can add and get more accounts. You become more profitable, you know, and there's some prop firms out there that let you copycat, right? So you have 5 accounts, but you're just trading that one setup and trade across 5 different accounts, which is also pretty cool and beneficial. So it doesn't need to be, I need to trade 20, 30 times in a day, and that's how I become profitable. I trade 3 to 4 times a day, and here I am still doing this almost a decade after I started.
Yeah, I echo that. I mean, the chat will tell you, the chat gets some of the people get mad at me sometimes because I don't trade that much. I'm like, well, there's a lot of time, majority of the time, there's no reason to put risk on in the market for me. It's going to be these key times where there are. And like you say, when you're first starting, I think no matter whether, even someone like me, I mean, I was just getting back into options and selling spreads. Instead of just getting back into that and trying that with a bunch of my own money, I went to a prop firm, right, and started doing that. And I just think when you're starting out, that can be so beneficial, like you say, because you're risking somebody else's capital. 9 times out of 10, from what I've seen, I can blow 5 to 10 accounts from any prop firm out there, whether it's futures, options, equities, and it still wouldn't cost me as much as a single options account or a single shares account that I funded myself. You know what I mean? So that just goes to show that there's so much room for you to make errors and have, you know, those learning curves without having to risk a ton of money. So I completely echo that completely. I'm curious, do you have are there any other like key benefits that come to mind for people that are trying to get on prop?
Oh, yeah, well, the main thing would be, besides not risking your own money and being able to practice day in, day out, which to me is super crucial. The thing that, to me, what I feel like comes across the board is the emotional side. I've got traders that can bank. One of my top students that is probably almost outpacing me now is what he's making this year. But he goes by CR Trader. And the fact that he even said this, and of course the traders that aren't making a lot, but the emotional side, as far as when you aren't trading, you're trading their money. You're not trading your money. So they feel like they're a little bit more free. When they're trading their money, they feel like they're always freaking out. They can't let their winners run. They're holding on to losers forever. It seems like when you have this prop firm and you're not trading your own capital, your mind's a little bit more clear. Like Michael Noss always talks about on Trade to Pull Stream, when you're in a trade, there's been studies shown or whatever that you're kind of like in your most dumb state. You're doing things that you logically shouldn't do. Again, we're not trained to be stock traders day in, day out, especially you know, as we are discretionary, you know, where we want to be systematic as possible. That's so hard to be, like I say, be a robotic trader. But it seems like with these prop firms, the more I do and talk with traders, these prop firms really seem to knock that out for them. So they don't have this tie down of, this is my money and I got to hold on to it. I can't lose it. I can't lose this trade. That means I'll lose money. And I don't take a loss until I finally press the button. You know, I feel like I hear that all the time. And that, to me, where the prop firms come in and you can actually go trade with someone else's equity, you know, capital, and make money and not have to worry about that challenge.
Yeah, you mentioned having a systematic approach versus discretionary, and of course, you know, there's a level of discretionary trading that comes into any systematic trading unless you're completely automating it, right? Like, for instance, I trade a pretty systematic strategy, but there's still you know, discretionary decisions I make throughout the day that might slightly change the outcome, right? So I'm curious on your thoughts. How important is it to have more of a systematic style of trading versus discretionary when you're trading prop? Because for me, I found a lot more success having a little bit of a more strategic setup, but I also trade with plenty of people that are pretty much sheerly just discretionary traders. They're not really trading off of a fully back-tested system, just trading off of, you know, their skills and their risk management skills. Right. So I'm curious, like, what you see in that world, because I just find it so much simpler to have something systemized, but I also miss out on a lot of things. So yeah. And I'm curious.
Literally echoing everything, like, you know, it's back to you again, ditto. Yeah. So earlier, I love to be systematic. I want to wait for a setup to come to me. A great example was a play Hi-Ho moved earlier, HIHO. It was a great small cap ticker. I alerted a bounce play at the 150. I alerted right on the dot. Well, of course, I'm systematic, so I'm looking at other things, and I didn't put limit orders in ahead of time. Well, there goes the play without me. And so that's fine. But that to me then builds up the discipline of I don't have to trade every trade. I'm going to miss trades. I'm going to miss profit. I'm going to miss things day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out, year in, year out, right? So systematic as it can be. I started journaling, luckily in 2017, again, didn't have a prop firm. I had my own account. I took $1,000 loss on my $3,000 account. There goes 33% just like that. Luckily, I became, Josh, everyone's talking about this journaling and tracking. Maybe you might want to try that. And so I did, and started back testing and realizing what I was as a trader. You know, here's where I'm not good. Here's where I'm not good. And that's what's really going to highlight when you start doing that, is where you're going to find out real quickly, which you probably already know, where you're not that good in stock trading, but it then will highlight where you are successful, that you have an edge that you can sharpen even more day in, day out, which for me are bounce plays. I love old resistance areas, old supply zones that break out a lot like IREN here, IREN, that we were just going over, and it comes back down to that area. So whether I took the breakout of it, or I can then get the bounce back off of it. So there's two ways to trade that sword there, which I love. You know, I love both edges of my sword to be sharp, and then vice versa to the short side. Understanding now that I was such a long trader to begin with, now I can see where my shorts are coming in. So I just sit back, whether it's one trade, 3 trades, 5 trades a day, and I'm looking at that certain ticker, or 2 or 3 or 4 tickers, to form that chart that I love to form, that I've done a lot of back testing on. And again, going back to the psychological side of things, when I get in a trade, I want it to be in my head. I feel it's an 80-20, it's a 90-10. So in my head, it's going to be I have an 80 to 90% chance of win. Is it that high? Maybe not particularly, but my head, my brain sees that because of how often that setups work, whether I took the trade or not. And so when I take those type of trades, like earlier with OPTX, and I was in that short for about an hour and a half as it dwindled back on down, there was no stress coming in. Why? Because I'd seen that same setup over and over and over and over and over. So that's one thing that I think, in my opinion, where traders need to focus in on that. And I've had an easier time being systematic. Discretionary, I get it. You know, you're going to have that, especially earlier on. But if you can get to have that systematic approach and you trade that day in, day out, I think your trade will not only become a lot less stressful, and then it'll also become more profitable.
Yeah, fully agree. And it's really, I mean, you can choose your own player, right? And you can really choose your path. But I just know for majority of newer people, that consistency will definitely come with something a little bit more systematic. But I'm curious from your standpoint, I don't know how much you see on the back end from Trade the Pool, but where do you see the most success from maybe some of your guys' traders, or maybe just from you personally if you don't have that data? Is it more in these quicker, fast, more micro trades, or is it really, are you seeing more people have success with actually catching, like, you know, an actual move in the market, right, you know, a real leg of price action versus just kind of these micro scalps? I'm curious if you have any thoughts or data on that.
Yeah, I would say from what I've seen, again, I've got, I'd say at least 300 to 500 traders that I've looked at for the past year that have been using this. In my opinion, I would say it's probably 65, 70. They're going for those micro 3-minute, 5-minute, 2-minute hits. You know, we of course have that 30-second rule. So you want to be in a trade for 30 seconds, which I get that. You want to be a part of a move. But yeah, and these, because a lot of what I trade is in the micro space, these $3, $4, $5, $10 movers, where, as we can see, you can get a big percentage gain within a 3 to 5 to 7 minute time frame. And generally, of course, you got the 5K, you know, the 25K, the 50K, these eval accounts up to 200K. So I'm seeing a lot of that. That's where that clientele, that's where their demo and where we're at, even me and myself. Now, I am one of those ones that like to get a bigger piece of the pie, where I'm in like OPGX for an hour and a half. A large cap play, same thing, where I want to be in as it lets it run. Last week, Meta was a great example. I think it was last Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Meta and Tesla both took off in power hour afternoon. They just went flying. So I was in part of that for a multi-dollar, I say multi-hour, but at least an hour move. But generally speaking, it does seem like, I would say 65 to 70%. And that's fine. You know, you got to find your space. You got to find that edge, what you're good at. But I say 70% of them are somewhere around there, just getting that micro piece of the pie. And that's something I've taught, you know, forever. You know, get a piece of the pie. It doesn't have to be the whole pie. Get a slice, get 2 slices. Heck, I love some crust. You know, I love the pizza. People, my wife or whoever, you can eat the crust. That's me. I was the guy that asked if you're going to eat the crust.
No, it's good stuff. I'm curious. How do you go about scaling up these accounts? Because I know we talked a little bit about, doing them on futures accounts and just adding more accounts, but I know it's slightly different with Trade the Pool. I think you guys just kind of add, as you continue to make more, you guys kind of allow people to trade more equity, I believe.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm curious how you personally go about it, and maybe how you think it'd be the best way for newer traders.
Right. Yeah. And with a lot of prop firms, they're going to have those little small rules there. And what I typically do is you find your almost like a stock, you have your resistance zone, your max that you can make, and then you're going to move up to the next level. I like when I get to that area because my profits are usually the same. I'm not where my profits are $500 and they're $50 and they're $3,000. I'm not all over the place. Usually, generally speaking, my profit range is usually the same. So I don't have to, I'm not counting on or expecting some big mover. So generally speaking, when I get to that payout zone, I just take the payout and move on, and leave that kind of buffer of drawdown to where I'm not going to go back into the negative at all, whether I take money out or not. Because again, for me, I was never really was about money. I mean, yes, it was true. Yes. But I knew it would come down the line. So what I typically do, you get to that availability of where you can take some profit. Well, I like to build a buffer and go over that, and go a good 5 to 10%, maybe 15% above what that withdrawal limit is. Go above it. Keep going. Keep pushing. Don't, I can take money. It's my money. I need it now. Build that mentality in that you can push a little further to wait to take some profit and build that buffer in, because you never know. Yes, maybe there will be that one day you're just in a bad trade and market turns over, Trump tweets something, whatever, you get my point, and your trade goes to down the gutter. It can happen. We've seen it in the past. And so you want to make sure you have that buffer built in. So if you ever have that drawdown, that if anything, it doesn't put you out of the account. It just maybe takes you out for the day, but you still have that overall account drawdown to push to. So I usually, generally speaking, like I said, 15, 20%, 10% over what your availability is. So if you want to say you have the 5K account, you get up over $700. Now you can take profit at 5,700. Build it up to 6,500, build it up to 7K, build it up a little bit more, then take your profit. So it builds that buffer up. So now your account's still at 6K, your account's still at 5,700. You got it to 5,700 or 6K from the 5K starting point, but let's build it up a little bit more, then take money out to build that buffer. I'm always about risk management. I learned that from all those gurus. And that's the biggest thing I learned was, especially after then taking some big losses as I did, having that risk management and understanding where your stop should be. And I usually am in a 2-to-1 ratio, but that's the one thing I would say for if you move that account up, don't try to keep boosting and try to get to the new levels and thinking you're going to be making more. The main thing is have your resistance levels, move up. Here's where I can take profit at. Let's go a little bit higher to build the buffer zone, take your profit, and then leave that buffer zone in there in case you end up having a bad trade or bad day or even bad week.
Yeah. And with that, are you constantly adding contract size? Like, are you always risking the same percentage amount of your account? Because for me, I'm pretty much it's always the same percentage, but as I build the account, that'll turn into more, of course.
Yeah, it's what's crazy is I don't think about it that way. I'll trade, and then when I get into these trades, like especially these small cap trades, that when you're doing shares, people ask me that, hey, what's your overall? Is it 3%, 50%, 20% of your account? And usually, generally when I go back through, it's when I'm growing it, it's about 20 to 30% of my account. Well, now as it's growing, maybe I'll get a little bit more, I say use a little bit more of that edge that I have because I built my account. We'll use maybe 50%, but it's generally never more than that for my target, for what I'm using in each and every trade, so I'm usually generally using 20 to 30%, up to maybe 50% of that account, never going full account size, stabbing at some of these crazy runners that, that run 10, I say 10, run 100%, run 500%, run 1,000% in a day. We see that in small caps. Yeah, I'll stab at those maybe a 5%, maybe 10%. That's why I was coming up with that. That's about the account size I'll go into. My stop loss, though, I will say this is always different. The amount that I get into each trade is generally, yes, 20, 30, maybe up to 50%. But my stop loss is always based on my target. So when I get into a thought process of a trade, I generally am IDing, of course, I'm what I want to trade. Here I see this, I identify that, and I'm essentially finding what I want to trade, like earlier here with IREN, waiting for that breakout, and then understanding, okay, here's my setup. I have this ascending flag here that's going for the breakout. Where's my target? Well, then I find my target before I ever enter the trade generally. Well, if I do that, then I can identify my stop loss. All I'm doing this before I ever enter the trade. It's predetermined, it's pre-planned. So when I enter the trade, like a lot of traders do, I've had this analogy. If someone came to me and said, Josh, AK, I'm like Patrick Mahomes in the huddle. like Tom Brady in the huddle, but as soon as I get to the under center, or we get to the play, I lose. It's like I have the play in mind and I know what I want to do, but as soon as I'm in that trade, essentially, and I say down said hut, I lose all thought process and I don't remember anything. I can't remember where my target's at. My side, I go mind blank, right? And then we've had this before. I've even done this where it's 30 minutes and you're finally out of the trade and you're like, I feel like it's like, what's the movie, like Exorcist, where you have some demon inside you and then all of a sudden you get exorcised. You're like, what did I just do? What was I thinking? You're like, what was I even doing here? So that's why I did that too often early on, growing up with icons like Michael Jordan and all the other sports athletes, the other fake ones like Optimus Primes of the world from the Transformers. I'm like, if I can build this mindset of understanding, here's what I have to do, like, here's how I'm going to be profitable. That's what I did day in, day out. So I was like, don't go max size, because I did that nonstop early on. Find that barrier of where you feel comfortable, which for me is 20%, 30% of my account, maybe up to 50%. And then you identify your targets and stop losses based on what the chart's telling you, and then you go trade that setup.
Yeah, it really comes down to, it's funny, like every success story I see with trading, it comes down to I kept breaking my rules until something bad enough happened that just told me to, like, might as well just start trying to follow my rules. Right. You know what I mean? Because literally nothing else I try works. So might as well just try and be a rule follower. That was me. Like, when I first started trading, like, I'm still very young, but like I was a stupid young little kid, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't going to follow rules. What do you mean rules? I don't care about that. I'm just like trying to put in a bunch of money and make a bunch of money. Yeah. Right. And that's the exact mindset that gets you screwed, especially with evals, because, like, gosh, prop firms are so amazing, right? But it is so easy to get in that cycle of just reset. And of course, resetting those accounts is so much better than, blowing multi-$1,000 accounts and then doing that over and over again. But it's still, it can be rough, right? And it can be really painful. And that's where I say you got to, something that helped me a lot when I made this mindset switch. And it's simply just getting true satisfaction from playing my plan. Yeah. Rather than the dollar. Like, we're here to make money, of course. Like, I'm not going to lie about it. Of course, we're here to make money. That's why we got into it. But that's not what's going to keep us here and actually make us any money, right? The thing that makes people money is sitting here like a robot, like you say. Like, I'm a slave to the chart, literally. I'm a slave to the market. When the market tells me to go, I go, right? And when it's telling me to stop and not do anything, I'm not doing anything. Yeah. And I really think it just comes down to falling in love with that process, over the dollars.
Yeah. And like what I said yesterday on that live event we did with the fivers and trade the pool all day long, the guy I did paired with, and I've heard this many a times, I've said it different ways, essentially different verbiage, but stock trading should be boring. You're going to sit here for 2, 3, 4 hours some days on end and not get a good trade or good setup. And so you just don't trade. Then there are going to be days where it's 3, 4 hours in and it's like the Super Bowl and you just can't, it's so exciting. And oh my gosh, and I've got all these trades in, but it really needs to be the process. Like you're talking about, being systematic, you're sitting back and finding that formula that you just, another goofy analogy I have is you no matter where you're at, me and you go out, we're going to go out to the bar tonight. We're going to go bowling tonight. We're going to go out, whatever, right? We can't help if we're out, especially let's go back to college. Me and you, especially the days we were, point being, looking for a maybe significant other. You can't help it. Me and you are out bowling, and all of a sudden I bowl and I look over to the left and I see a gorgeous, whoa, right? Your brain just immediately, the endorphins kick off and you're, wow, that's a beautiful woman. Or you have a bite of food we're out to eat. Oh my God, these nachos are good. Give me more, right? Your brain immediately identifies it, right? That's how it needs to be in stock trading. So when I'm here every single day, it's like that. Me and you are here. We're going out bowling. We're going to the bar. I'm going to find that good food I love that is always there. That is, I know I can go to that same appetizer every time. Or, oh, wow, look at that setup. As in, oh, wow, that's a gorgeous lady over there. That's how I identified in the stock market. Where every day, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just sitting back and waiting. Then I'm all of a sudden, oh, whoa, hey, look at you. I like you. I know I have a good setup because you have formed something I've seen over and over and over and over. It's that muscle memory almost in your brain that kicks off of seeing that over and over and over. And like you said, we're kids at first. How many times, oh, you should have listened to your dad. Oh, you should have listened to your parents. Parents know best. And then we get older and go, dang, why didn't I listen to them? They were right. Like my granny and pappy always said stuff. And now I get older. I'm like, dang, man, were they always right? you have to. That's how we are as humans, and so it's how fast essentially you can get back off the floor and learn what puts you on the floor to not do that anymore. Essentially,
Absolutely. We had a question from the audience here. Jarrett said, "Can you explain the minimum positions on Trade the Pool?"
Minimum positions. Well, I don't overall trade more than 3 to 5 tickers at once. I think I've only been in 2 trades at once, so I don't know, Jarrett Matson there, the overall minimum positions you could have on TTP. There might be a minimum positions that you can have. You can, but I've never had to run into any situation where minimum positions I've had to deal with. Yeah, I think what you're thinking about is a flex account. So in a flex account and a max account, you have to take X amount of trades to pass it. So I think that's maybe what you're talking about. And so, yes, you have to have more than 10 trades, if I'm not mistaken, on the flex account or the max account, and it's vice versa on the other one. So I have to go back and look at that again here on Trade the Pool, here exactly what it is. But that's the only minimum positions that I think you could be talking about. And yes, on the flex account, the beginner, it's 10 positions minimum. On the advanced account, it is 20 positions minimum. So those are the
that's
two.
a ton. And you can't swing trade them, right? It's just day trading.
We do have swing trade accounts too as well.
Yep, you do? Okay.
Yep. Well, you have unlimited time. So, for the 10 trades.
Either way, 20 position swing trading, that's so much. Like, you guys are good. Yes, you'll have plenty.
But you have for the 20 trades, you do have 60 days. But for the 10, you have unlimited time. So that's the one I would tell traders and usually tell traders to go to. It's beginner versus advanced. And so right now, our beginner $5,000 eval is on sale for $29. So essentially $30. So it's over half price. That's the big one that a lot of traders are going over and using just to be a part of it. Of course, that's not a lot of equity, I know, or capital, but at least it starts you off somewhere and gets you a breaking ground and especially for $30, it's not bad at all there. So again, to break that down for you, we have a 5K, 25K, 50K, 100K, 200K account. The beginner, you have to have a minimum of 10 trades, but you get unlimited. So this could, unlimited trading periods. So you get 3 months, 5 months, 10 months, so to speak. It's the advanced one. And an advanced one, in the end, gives you if I'm not mistaken, the advanced one gives you a less max loss, less daily pause. So that's why I tell most traders just go over to the beginner, because you do only have to have 10 minimum positions and it's unlimited time. Swing trading, same thing. There's no difference there on the swing trading except for going to a $2,000 account. Minimum of 5 positions. Okay. So I don't do swing trading. I will say that. So there's swing trading account, 2,000, 10,000, 20,000, and 40,000. And the beginner is set at 5 minimum positions. So again, you have unlimited time to take 5 trades. When I did mine, they had a 20K, 80K, and 160K, if I'm not mistaken. I just know I did the 80K. 80K for me was 10 positions that I had to get filled. Of course, being a day trader in small caps, I had those 10 positions filled in about 5 to 6 days. So, again, that's different. If you're a swing trader, and as you can see here, it's less, it's only 5 positions for unlimited time. For the advanced, it's 100 days to take 5 positions. So if you're swing trading, much better there, as you can see, boss. So 5 positions, one's unlimited, one's 100 days. So there you go, Jordan. And of course, you asked that as well, Jarrett. There you go, Jarrett. What's the name of the prop firm? Prop firm Eric.
Link for you guys.
Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, either way, Wolf Trading or Jordan. Trade the pool.
Same.
Yep.
Same, but different slightly.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Same.
No, some good stuff. Are you shorting on Trade the Pool at all?
Yeah, that's the reason I went over there, because I was over on Lightspeed. Okay. They're nothing but, and I hate to say this if anyone has them, but Lightspeed, and even I love Cobra more. But Lightspeed's just, I feel like I'm paying rent and fees on fees. And then Cobra wasn't as bad, but
that's the thing, because there's a bunch of shorting fees, aren't there?
Yeah.
Doing all that. Yeah, that's
the huge thing. With Trade the Pool, there's no locate fee. I can just go straight over to Trade the Pool and go straight to shorting. Where on those brokers, I've got to go, okay, let me go locate. And then you've got to do the math, and your brain has to process, the locate fees are that much, and it's going to cost that much for that many shares. Should I? So there's 10, 15, however many seconds that you have to do math, blah, 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 blah. Where on Trade the Pool, you want to short it, you just pull the ticker up and you can go short. And it is a dream come true. So Michael Katz and everyone at Trade the Pool, thank you. So yeah,
big shout out, and big shout out to Michael Naus. Michael Naus is one of our longtime friends of the show. He's always talked about it, and one of the big reasons that when I heard about you guys, I was like, oh yeah, like I've heard of them. I haven't traded, but I've definitely heard of Trade the Pool from Michael Naus. Yep. You guys have been with him for a long time, so Shout out Michael. Love him, and he's phenomenal trader with the systematic stuff that he does. Is he automating all those trades for you guys
he's
as well?
He's pretty much our AI bot guy and does a lot of lessons and stuff over that. He does every once in a while. He says he has to take just to keep it going one discretionary kind of systematic trade a week that he does on his own. But yeah, otherwise it's just the bots running for him, and how easy that is that he can just wherever he's at, you know, it doesn't matter if he's waking up, he's going to the bathroom, he's going to sleep. The bots are just doing work for him. And yes, thank you for answering that, boss. Yeah, she trades equities. I trade stocks that, you know, cost $1-2 and go up to Meta and Tesla, so $500, $600, $700, $800, and trading shares, equities all day, every day, going long, going short. I do trade options actually, but I do that through Thinkorswim. That's still who I mainly chart with. I love TOS's charting platform. It's absolutely gorgeous. Thinkorswim, I should say TTP is great too as well. I've just got so used to being with TOS since 2017, so I still use them and trade options with them. But yes, long, short, equities, all day, every day. We're talking 12,000+ tickers on the stock market that you can trade. So yes, we're talking sub $1 plays, $1 plays, all the way up to $600, $700, $800 plays.
Amazing. There's not really any limit to tickers then, huh? In terms of like small cap and large cap, you can pretty much trade anything on there, right?
100%. Yeah, there's others out there that you can only trade certain tickers. Anyway, yeah, you can trade any ticker. You pull it up like today. My watch list in small caps goes from PCLA, AFJK, Hi-Ho, OPTX, all the way ASTI, BNED. Going over to large caps, I got NVDA, Meta, SPY, Qs, AMD. You know, you got the ETFs on there if you want them. Tesla, TSLL. So you can trade all those. You know, the ETFs.
Yeah, you're not limited.
Not limited at all. And again, kind of back to limited risk, but not limited on what you can trade.
Love that. Yeah, I know we're coming kind of towards the end of this segment here, but just a few more thoughts on payouts as well, because I know you're probably taking a ton of payouts consistently. How fast is that, and how's the process of it? Is it pretty, simple and straightforward like most of the others?
100%. I love it. It's easy. It's simple. And it's every 14 days. So they don't want you taking it out. And I think we'll work with those rules. We're doing that. We just, one of the rules.
That makes sense. That makes sure you can build up an account for 2 weeks. And if you can't build up an account for 2 weeks consistently, like a few times over, then that's the issue. And you probably should still be trading in the prop, right? So
yes. Yes. And going to see your psychologist most likely because of what you're going through.
Seriously.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, when we're working with rules, so like one of the rules we just got rid of, I love trading these volatile small cap tickers that halt. And their rule was you can't trade a play that's halting. It has to be live for at least a minute afterwards so you can trade it. So it kind of limited, which again, the risk, they don't want you trading those risky trades, but they finally got rid of that rule. So, you know, and they're looking to get rid of maybe the 10-cent rule or the 30-second rule. So they're listening to, which I love with TTP, they're listening to their clientele. They're listening to the customers that are trading with them on their Discord and reaching out to the customer support day in, day out. And that's huge. You know, the fact that they're not just saying, here's our rule, stick to it. Nope, you better like it or not. No, they're like, yeah, let's adjust these. Let's adapt with our traders so they can have a little bit better way to trade. And yeah, the payouts every 14 days, and you hit the nail on the head, buddy. You can't wait for 14 days to get a payout, and then you got JG Wentworth commercial written all over your forehead.
Right. Like it's funny. I'm the account that I'm on right here, my Tradify account. I could take daily payouts from this anytime I want. You know what I mean? But it's funny how I don't think I've done that once to this day, where I've like taken a payout and then the next day I take another payout. Yeah. I don't think I've ever done it. And that's why too, you know, there's some of these prop firms coming up with like daily payout accounts, which I think is great. Like give the people what they want if they want it, right? But at the same time, there's just at least for my trading style, there's almost never a time where I'm needing a daily payout because I'm trying to build that bit of a buffer, give myself, for one, a nice payout, and also not drain my account, right? I want to build my account up a little bit as well. So that's another thing I've always just thought is doesn't matter. Don't let the daily payouts get too flashy with you, and don't let, you know, a good prop firm persuade you on the negative side because of you know, you got to wait 14 days or 7 days or whatever it is. Like some of these prop firms are only, you got to have like 5 days green. And people can't even withstand that. I'm like, guys, come on. You got to be able to go 5 days without blowing things completely, right? Or screwing up your entire strategy. So
100%.
some great pieces. Josh,
And
I
like you
really
said, build the
appreciate
account
you.
up. I love it. Yeah, I'll say, like you said, the touch on that final thoughts there. Just build the account, slow and steady. Have patience with the Y. Patience with the Y. Spell it with Y. Patience. It pays off to have patience. And yeah, shorting real quickly, Jarrett. Yes, that's why I love Trade the Pool, and why I jetted straight to them. And then they, of course, they picked me up to stream live with them once they started seeing me that I was using. Like, hey, you want to come stream live with them? Like, heck yeah, I love you guys. But shorting. It is such a huge thing for these small caps, even in the mid to large caps, and the fact that you can do it for free. Chef kisses, baby. Man, thank you again, Jordan, Wolf Trading here, for having me on. Cats hit me up and say, hey,
pleasure.
And so anytime Cats hits me up, or anytime you want to reach out to me, I'd love to get your information and help you out and go live here as much as I can. And just
we'd love to have you on again, man. It was a pleasure. I'm curious, real quick, any plays that you're looking at right now? I know it's a slow Christmas week, but any tickers you'd want to throw at the audience, or just any last thoughts in general?
Yeah, I would say here one thing to look for: the Santa rally here in the SPY and the large cap tickers. Are we finally going to get that move up with Tesla? I think Tesla is going to be one of those main anchors to push it up. Does it get through 500? Does SPY finally get to 700? I think in the end, we probably don't have a Santa rally. We most likely just channel out to the right. No said one ticker to
We've
get
been Santa rallying all year, right? I mean,
I know exactly. Like exactly. So after the dip and rip from April and the tariffs, we've been on a rally, and Santa's been making his trip around the world 10 times over. So hopefully you made some money since April on the way up, because there's a reason why we're sitting sideways. We've had that rally all year. So man, thank you so much, Jordan, for coming over. Ace the Kid, he goes,
yes, sir.
Ace the Kid. I love it. I got nickname AK-47. I kind of came over with that. I don't even know why back in the day. Yeah, so I'm AK-47 prime trading.
Probably because you're just shooting down so many good plays in the market, you know.
That's what a lot of people are. They're like, either that or it's because you talk so fast.
No, I love it, man. I really appreciate you coming on. Let's definitely have you on again. I'd love to chat more.
Appreciate it.
And just appreciate your thoughts. Make sure you guys in the audience check out Trade the Pool. I threw that link in the chat there. And give Josh a follow. We'll probably get you on Spaces one of these times to get you some followers on Twitter as well.
Love it, dude. Yeah, love that. Love it. Have a great Christmas, my man. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's. And anyone that just listened to me, same thing. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled one. I'll see you soon, Jordan.
See you soon, brother. Shout out to you, Josh. Appreciate you, man.
Later, bub.
That was a great segment. Shout out to Josh there, man. That was fun. He's got a great mindset on trading, the mindset that's needed for consistency, and it's nice to hear it from somebody new to the channel as well. Let me get this link out to some of our crew real quick. And a perfect time to have that conversation as well, with the market not doing too much. I know we saw a little rejection towards, didn't quite get the highs from yesterday, but I know ES has been trading over those highs, well over those highs. So ES much stronger still. NQ lagging it, which is fine with me because the spreads are spreading. I'm up like $1,200 on that, so. But I want to get this account funded. 1 second, guys. I'm sending this link out to all the boys. Get it to Will. Send it to Paper too if he wants to join. All right, links are sent out. Thanks, Josh. Have a great one, my man. Good to talk. Come on, Tessie Rugged. Is Tesla doing it? I know Paper was short over there. I think she's trying. Need a little bit more follow through on that, huh? Get through these lows. Let's get this back on. AK-47. I love it. Time to go to sleep, huh? It's a poor market. Wow, circle down 6%. Again, this thing has just been all over the place the past few weeks. It's up 10%, then it's down 6, then it's up 5, then it's down 8. It's just all crazy. Nvidia still holding up. And trying to turn around. Structure started to flip here. All morning we've been holding all these lows, all this structure. Finally, we break this structure here at the 188.20. If that can't get back over 188.30, I think Nvidia might start to roll over a bit here. Taking a break to chill with the dogs, yep. Hey, it's slow and boring, but I'm all right with that. That means spreads are doing good. These shot back up to like 6 cents, almost back under 50% in profit, but I managed to hold it. And then, gosh, that was a banger we got on these 614s. We sold the 614 puts at 25 cents, and now they're 3 cents. That right there was just beautiful. Tesla new low. Uh-oh. Roll it over, Nvidia. Roll it over, market. Look above and fail. ES already took out New York session highs. NQ doesn't necessarily have to now. Roll it over. I still want my 5 handle, though. Maybe next week. $6,900 rejected. Crude oil's catching a nice rip. That's actually been on a bit of a tear from these lows. We didn't sweep out those lows. It's almost 5% past 3 days. It's not bad. Gold still at those all-time highs, making a new all-time high today. I have no idea when gold's gonna stop its absolute ripper, but all I can say is I wouldn't be buying it at highs, even though that would have done you well in the past. No reason to take that kind of risk and be buying at highs. Holy SPY volume. Uh-oh. What's up, Brent? How we doing, my man? Hey, what's up, Jeremy? How can I trade spreads if you don't mind? I don't. If you're asking how to trade spreads, I can explain that. If you want a place to be able to trade spreads, then you could do it on Vanquish Trader, which is the options prop firm that a lot of us are using. But in terms of trading spreads, I mean, long story short, you're making money on the premium decay of options, right? So theta decay, a lot of you guys know about theta decay and hate theta, right? Because it's constantly screwing you when you're trying to trade options. But theta is actually your friend when you're selling options, because essentially the same way you lose money when you're trying to directionally trade options, as theta burns, you'll be, on the flip side, when you're selling spreads, you'll be making money as theta burns. So essentially, like this morning, when we were getting this pop over the highs, I sold call spreads. So when you sell call spreads, it's actually a bearish position, because I'm selling calls to buyers who think the calls are going to go higher, and I'm banking on the calls actually going lower in price, right? And the flip side would be getting into put spreads. Down here, I was getting in put spreads. I got in 614 puts. I sold those at 25 cents. Since then, right, it's a bullish position since I'm selling puts. That's bullish position because, again, down here, I'm selling 614 puts, which are all the way down here. I'm selling 614 puts to people that think we're going to keep on dumping. And instead, we catch a reversal, and the market stays pretty choppy. Now, as the market continues to chop throughout the day, these spreads will continue to gain in price, right? And I will go, essentially, these spreads are at 3 cents right now. These spreads are at 3 cents. By the time market closes, they should be at 0. Which means I get the full premium of that, right? I've made as much as I can off of that position. So it's a little different than your normal options trading. You're really playing as the house rather than walking in and trying to play as the gambler. You're playing as the casino because you're selling all these options to people that are trying to buy them and flip the premiums, and instead you're making money on the decay of the premium. Hope that makes sense. It can be a little confusing, but cost calls would be interesting here for bounce. I just have no trigger. It's trying to bounce a little bit, but I just have no higher time frame trigger whatsoever. What was the name of the prop firm again? Vanquish. Should be at the bottom of the screen. You can use code WOLF. They're running a big sale right now. I think it's still going on. If you use code WOLF, you can save, I think it's 50% on the accounts. I don't know if it's still going on though. So double check that. Trump said, anybody who disagrees with me will never be the Fed chairman. Said, I want my new Fed chairman to lower interest rates if the market is doing well. I want a market that goes up on good news and down on bad news. Inflation will take care of itself. Or we can raise rates. Trump's just saying everything. Oh my gosh. How do the commissions impact your spreads? If they expire worthless, there are none. That's why we let them expire worthless. No worries, Jeremy. Eli Lilly investors shouldn't sweat rival Novo Nordisk having the first obesity pill on sale. Can you roll options on Vanquish? I believe so. I am just a sniffling machine today. Ugh. I believe you can roll options. I'm pretty sure. I saw a place to do it when I was in a position. I just don't remember where. If you just right click on your position, so if you're in a position and you want to roll options, you just right click on your position and it'll ask you, it'll say rolling order, and you just click rolling order and you do it from there. I'm shorting Tesla, hosting a Tesla space. I feel dirty. Oh yeah, love it. Love it. Everybody's making these bullish cases. And Emp's just sitting there intraday saying, but look at all the money I'm making short. God, this is that slow rollover they're doing right now. I wonder how many people are sitting here thinking that this is a falling wedge. Which, I mean, it can be, but here's the problem with that. If you bought here, you're in drawdown and it's still a falling wedge, technically. If you bought here, if you bought here, if you bought here, it's like all still a falling wedge. It's like, okay, when does this falling wedge become a oh shit, we're turning around, right? That's why you'll never hear me enter something and be like, oh, it's just a falling wedge, I'm entering on that. It's like, okay, but like a falling wedge could fall for fucking centuries. Like, where's your risk? Where's your entry? Where's your TP, right? All that very much matters. So don't be trying to blindly just long this because it's a falling wedge. You'll get smoked. I'm only telling you because I've done it in the past. Not the move. Trying to not go crazy. Can't quite breathe out of my nose. Anyone ever notice that rising wedges aren't working this year like they did last year before? It's because rising wedges in a bull market are not bearish. That's why, like, in general, like, I just don't look at the market in a way of seeing a rising wedge or falling wedge. For that idea specifically, it's like, okay, whether it is that or not, it doesn't really give me clarity on what the market's going to do. SPY looks like it's in a rising wedge. Oh gosh. The best thing I ever did was remove chart patterns from my brain. That was the best thing I ever did for my trading. Remove the thought of a bull flag, bear flag, remove the thought of heads and shoulders, remove the thought of wedges, remove the thought of all of it. Trade price. That helped me immensely. It might not help everybody, but that really changed trading for me, because I was looking at what the market, like, I was looking at the market for what it actually was and what it was actually doing, rather than these fake ass pictures that I'm coming up with in my head and drawing these lines that everybody is slightly drawing differently. So it's just, when you print a candlestick, everybody's looking at that same candlestick. The candlestick is not different. But for instance, when I say, oh, this is a falling wedge, and I draw my trend line, some people might say, this is my trend line. Some people might say, oh, no, this is my trend line. Some people might say, no, no, no. I want majority of, like, everything touching. So, like, this is my trend line. It's like, bro. It's like, okay, that's cool. There's only one way that we inverse order flow. There's only one way that we break structure. There's not 1,000 ways to draw it. There's one way. And it shows you. Like, the market literally just does it, right? There's not 1,000,000 ways to draw this box. There's one way to draw that box correctly. There's 1,000 ways to draw this trend line correctly. Which is exactly why I don't trade with those types of things in my brain. I know it's not going to help everybody. Some people love their chart patterns and find success with it. I'm not going to sit here and say you can't. But just being honest, one of the best things I literally ever did for my trading was remove the thought of chart patterns completely. Just hurt me more than it helped me. Oh, let's go. These call spreads are finally really losing premium. Because on this pot, this is a nice pop we're getting. And the contracts are not moving much, which is a good thing. We like that. You know what I'm really butthurt about? I want to use my microphone, man. I got a beautiful camera. I got this beautiful microphone, but It's not sounding too good, apparently, so I might have to get a new mic. I'm not sure. What I don't understand about my mic is I've used Restream before, and it never sounded bad at all. Oh no. Oh. Guys, I will be back in literally like a minute. So I'm gonna grab some water. TA is gay. I think real TA is good. I don't think chart patterns are real TA, to be honest, but that's just me. What's up?
Oh yeah.
Are you off?
Back.
You're off spaces?
Yeah, just finished.
A little bit. We're just slow grinding up. My iron condor is just cooking, and I haven't taken any futures trades, so I'm just chilling.
What's up, guys?
What's up, boy?
Ooh,
About
good
to hit
timing.
that SPY target upside.
About to hit that.
Almost there. It's
Let's go.
20 cents off.
Yeah, the 0.5 extension of the IB is right there as well. It's 44, 687.44. SPX, it's like 1 point higher, 1.5 higher. There is a existential crisis going on in my house right now over putting on some shoes. Casey knows how that goes.
Dude, Everly this morning, she did not want to wear the clothes that was picked out. So I fought her for like 15 minutes while she just ripped through all of her different drawers and just took all the clothes out. Just was trying to find something else. And it just, oh my God, I ended up carrying her downstairs in her underwear and then just like put her over the gate through the clothes over there. And I was like, you'll get dressed whenever I come back.
I've used that move a couple times. Have you ever seen like the reel or like the meme or whatever where it's like the neighbors think you're like torturing your kid and all you're trying to do is like you gave them the wrong color water bottle or something?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all of them have their specific color juice cups and plates and bowls and forks. If it ever goes out of line, just all hell breaks loose.
I'm not gonna lie, this daily chart looks like from here it's just to break out to an all-time high.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh.
Living on a prayer.
I mean, these charts today are ridiculous because SPY is like well above previous day high. And
Oh yeah,
Q's
Q's is lagging it
not-
still.
Yeah, and IWM is at previous day low. IWM has not done anything. It actually sold off overnight and then it's still sitting at previous day low. Insane. Although I have been day trading the shit out of this market the last 2 days instead of swing trading, and it's been fun.
I've barely done anything.
I've traded way too much, but it's just been day trades, just ins and outs. It's been a blast though. Except for JOBY and SLV, those were swings. And those are cooking.
Cooking.
Some flow on Palantir and Shopify coming in large sweeps on calls.
Take a look at that.
Volume
price.
is so bad.
Most goated move of all time, bro.
Dude, what? What?
Dude, how?
Why?
How fucking goated am I?
Dude, that is actually insane. That's something I would do. Why? That's my next question. Why?
Why? I mean, I don't know.
Why not?
Fuck. Brutal. Brutal. I'm a soldier. We good. And that's Crazy stuff, huh, Maria? I don't know about it at all, not yet, but I'm sure that time is flying fast, huh, Casey? Like,
Dude,
at some point, they're all going to be teenagers, and then
I know
young
my driveway is
adults
going to
going off
have
to
5
college.
cars.
Yeah, bro, like,
It's going to be ridiculous.
it's going to happen fast, too. It's crazy.
It is. It's wild. Making me feel old. All right, SPY 10 cents away from entering into target upside area. There's the alert. And target hit. Zone entered. 687.56. I mean, if SPY wants to continue to melt up top of the zone, 688.29. What a beautiful move today. Oh, Jordan, someone in the Discord earlier, they took SPY calls at 10:05 a.m. Eastern, and let me see if I can.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I had, that's where the level is from yesterday, right? So
Yep.
I had a level there on SPY at 684.49. It was a perfect back test, but they took the trade based off of something that you would have taken the trade off of.
Ooh,
Here, can I share? Can I share
Yeah.
this screen real quick?
go for it.
Just real quick, because you're gonna understand this.
You're good.
Maybe. All right. That they took that trade.
Oh, wait. Here, let me zoom in so I can.
Yeah.
Wait.
I just pulled up a Discord.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, we inversed 5 minute. So that's 5 minute bearish fair value that gets ran through in the opposing direction. So inverse of order flow. And then we created a 15-minute bullish fair value gap, which he waited for a retest into, as well as that smaller 5-minute bullish fair value
There
gap
you
that
go.
we made. Yeah. So it's just overlapping order flow, really. It's the same way you would overlap EMAs or overlap supply and resistance or
Yeah.
supply and demand. It's just with fair value. But yeah, that's beautiful. That's
Yeah,
beautiful. I would have been in something like that with you. It's just on that first candle, we took out the highs on NQ that I was wanting to target. And so I wasn't looking to like try and milk any more out of it because I just wasn't confident with the Christmas week. But that's a great play. I mean, phenomenal.
But
Great
like
stuff.
right there on the chart, and then here I'll switch the screen real quick, and then it'll show
Exactly
you,
what I was looking at into open, actually.
and then it'll show you my chart. And let me share this, and then there's my chart.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at that.
Right off the midpoint of this order block, right at the level. I was like, I have the exact, like we had the same like entry spot, like targets and levels above. I was like, just completely different strategy. And then when he was explaining it, I was like, this is probably like something right up Jordan's like alley right here.
Yep. Same thing.
I was like, it was a beautiful chart.
Shout out to whoever that was. I love to see it.
Oh man.
Let's go.
We're gonna go take previous session high. Oh, we just
Yeah, you can see on MNQ, I was looking at the same thing. I was like, oh, we inverse this into open. I'm getting long for all these highs. For London high, Asia high, we had midnight open to rebalance too. First candle, literally all the way. I'm like, well, fuck. I guess I'm not getting it today. It almost happened yesterday too. Yesterday was quite similar, but I managed to get in. What was yesterday? Yesterday was here. Yeah, midnight open was like somewhere down here. I forget. Now, still trying to grind to these highs. Looks like NQ wants them.
I'll tell you what I want. I want some food.
Me too.
I know.
I
I just
need
got
a-
done eating a cheeseburger and some fries.
You know what I'm getting?
Ooh.
That I literally haven't gotten this in probably a couple months now. I need one of those inch thick quesadillas from my boy down the street.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, we're doing that today for sure. It's about time. Are you selling any spreads today, Emp?
I just didn't love it, so no. I've traded some puts here. I got ran over a couple on some. I made money on some IWM and some Tesla ones.
I got a little lucky and sold these 614s, and they were a little juiced at the bottom, and I got them for 25 cents, or I sold them for 25 cents, and they're at like 3 right now.
I want to
like
sell
60 of those.
I want to sell a bunch like right here.
Call spreads, I mean, not a horrible idea. Even if we push to highs from yesterday, I expect it to be a slow grind. The problem is the time of day. It might be so late that there's not a whole lot of good premium left.
For zero DTEs?
Yeah, it's just
you're not going to get premium right now trying to sell them.
That's the problem, yeah.
I think you could, like right now, if you sold like 69.05s or 69.10s.
On SPX?
Yeah.
It's just risky.
What's the price at? Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, that's just risky. It's
fuck
so risky.
That, dude. You get one pop over 69.05. You're gonna go minus 200% on the next 5-minute candle.
Hey, don't worry about me, okay? I trade spreads like I trade futures. I'm still trying to figure it out. No, I'm just like, if anything, that's telling you how bored I am. I'm just like literally trying to invent something to do. Like I'm literally like, you could scalp it here for like 50%.
If you could go out to sell at least 69.20s right now, I'd say you're good. That's your sell.
There's just no premium on them, I don't think.
Yeah, there's probably, unless if you could get.
Well, what I'm saying is, I think you could, this late in the day, I think you could sell these at like what, $3 or something, and then probably drop to 150 on a pullback pretty quickly. Like they would drop. It would be like a scalp of a spread, which is.
Let me see.
It's just something new I've been thinking about.
You can definitely scalp the spread. Let me see. Oh no, dude, you can do the 69.20s and 69.30s. You can sell it right now for $25.
30 cents, yeah.
Heck yeah.
I don't think we go over 69.10 though. I think I would rather sell the 69.10s.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that.
Let me go.
I'm going to give myself hella room.
So by
69.20 would be a new all-time high, right?
This is the difference. If you do the 69.10s, you have an 80% chance of profitability, which is not bad where it currently sits. You do the 69.20s, you have a 95% chance of probability, and it's going to be less stressful, farther out of the money, and you're risking all the previous high on SPX.
Yeah.
Like,
but don't tell me how to live my life.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm not actually like an actual trade. I'm just like something I was like. I'm just like thinking about it in my head. Like I feel like, I mean, most people just sell spreads to like sit in them all day. But I'm like sitting here thinking, like, I feel like some of these, like at these key levels, I feel like you could, like the way SPX is on 0DTs, I feel like, because like I can't tell you how many times like back in the day, I'd try to play a breakout, and if you longed and if it didn't break out and go, like you'd instantly be down 50%. And so I was sitting here like, okay, what if I just sold that and covered it back 50%? Like I feel like you could scalp 50% trades on SPX, like selling the spreads. I don't know if that made sense to you guys, but it made really good sense in my head when I was saying it.
No, absolutely. I think you can scalp SPX spreads. You could collect probably an easy 30% multiple times every single day.
That's what I was kind of thinking was like at a time like this, high, like right at high of day when the premiums are juiced, it's like at a, kind of in a breakout. I just can't tell you how many times like I remember it, and I've seen other people like try to buy SPX like 69.10s right here, and you get a 5-point pullback, and all of a sudden you're down 40-50% immediately.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's where my thought process went there. But like the risk side of things, obviously it's super risky, because if something happens, I mean, I don't think anything's crazy going to happen today, and maybe it keeps floating up higher. But I mean, VIX sub 14. No, there's no news, there's no earnings or anything. I mean, unless Trump puts out another True Social, which the one he put out was pretty tame while ago. So. Have we even had a red like 30-minute can? Oh, we had one.
Dude, I'll tell you what, IWM, disgusting.
Dude, it's just all over the place.
Dude, like,
look at
that
what
30 minute. Like, well, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Like, this is terrible.
Terrible.
Horrible. Like, what the hell is this?
How's the MT2 maxing? We're getting there.
That's the heat map for the last 4 hours of the stock market.
Wow.
Yucky. It's your last hour. I mean, Nvidia, AVGO, and Google, and Amazon. That's about it. Everything else, whatever.
Yes, Nasser, that is Casey's screen.
Yeah. You can turn it back to yours if you need to, Jordan.
I don't mind. You're good.
I'm just bored watching.
Stickers, yeah. We're all doing
watching
the same
stuff.
thing, brother. Don't worry.
Yeah.
This isn't even live trading, this is live watching.
Yeah,
Live watching.
right?
Live tape reading is what we would call it. You trading? Nah, tape reading. That's about it.
Watching grass grow in the winter.
In the winter.
Shopify.
I need to make a second coffee. Look at my festive mug.
Oh,
Gotta
that's a
get-
nice mug. Big R on it. Love it. Big
Some
monster guy.
snowflakes.
Casey.
What was that? Is that a monster?
It is a monster.
Look like a
Blue
monster.
monster?
On the back.
It's the ultra
F-Jet
blue.
needs some milk.
That's what threw me off, is the blue. Well, F-Jet can pull back 50% after running 350%.
Also, I'll just say this. Doesn't matter how much it's down today. It's down 53% today. I'll tell you right now how much that doesn't matter, because look at where that candle opened and look at where it's trading in on the daily. That is an inside candle. There's nothing bearish about an inside candle being printed, especially after that ripper of a day that we got yesterday. So when I look at that, I don't see that that's a bad look personally. Not yet, at least.
That was
See if my thoughts
insane.
change.
That was crazy.
But like, to me, it looks like we hit half back of yesterday's range. That's completely mechanical. It's exactly what should be happening. So I think even oh my gosh, it's down 53%. Yeah, it just ripped like what, 160 yesterday or whatever it was. It's not that crazy. That's down 53.
Can we go QQQ? Come on. You're taking forever. SPY's already up in the zone.
You have to assume we're just going to take previous day's high on Q's next, right? Like they're not just gonna.
Yeah,
Are they just gonna blue ball us right here?
there's no way. It's gotta make it.
It's kind of weird that SPY's up more than Q's again today.
Yeah, past 2 days.
I don't know. The best thing I did was sit here and just do nothing, pretty much. Took a 1 futures scalp trade. That's it.
Yeah.
I would honestly be shocked if we just run anywhere from here. Tomorrow's a half day, right? Close at noon or
Yeah.
1 Eastern.
1 p.m.
Indeed.
Feels like the feels like a half day, or like if you look at the total volume, it looks like a Black Friday half day. Like that's how this is traded today. Dip in the morning and then just float higher. Yes, it's hitting a pivot point.
Is this just like a giant inverse head and shoulders?
Kinda. So this is clean. The 15-minute on NQ is just a bull flag right off of IB high. That was probably a good opportunity to just scalp
A little
along.
wonky. Whoopsies. Kind of just looks like a giant inverse head and shoulders. Gosh,
What's the corn doing? It's been pushing back up the whole time too.
7,000.
You know what's not pushing up? MSTR. He just made a new low of day.
Why do all the animals face left? Why are they not facing right?
Yeah, and you can't like reverse them. You have to like you can put them upside down, but you can't reverse them.
It's stupid. Like I want it to go up to the right. I want them to face in the direction I want them to go, but they're looking behind them. That's some bullshit.
What's FedEx doing?
Ooh, FedEx is been a great one. Look,
wow.
all right. Look, I got it already drawn onto the chart from a previous trade. Let me see what it's from. Daily.
Go to your
Morningstar.
go to your weekly.
Mm-hmm.
Like zoom out, like further out. Connect those lows. There's a beautiful bottom trend line. Yep.
Oh, what you got here?
Big picture coming off of those 3 lows.
So
big trend line. I was in this.
at
Like 220 or 225. I took it to like 250, or it was like right short of 250. I sold it, and then it just kept going.
This is what I'm waiting on. Waiting for UPS. Get that ripper to 115.
UPS reclaiming the 50-week moving average, so the 200-day.
I took calls during that chop there. Longest trade of my life.
Oh, it's rejecting my EMA.
Hundreds right there. So now you probably hit a trend line here.
Oh, come on, Tesla. New low of day.
Oh my god. Boom. 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 Ew. Pump your spy calls. What do you mean pump your spy calls? Spy calls have been pumped. It's been doing it all day.
Yeah, when did you buy them?
I don't think there's any. I think there's a little more room to go in the next 2 hours, but I mean, hopefully no one's taken a trade on spy calls in the last freaking 30 minutes or so, because you get a little late to the party. Tessie looking like a short.
Tesla was a fat short yesterday into today at the open. Tesla short. I tried to play Nvidia, rejecting the 50-day, and it busted through it. So that one didn't work out. But the Tesla short, IWM short worked out. The SPX one is not working out. It's taken too long, which I was afraid of. So pretty much nothing. Unless we just drop like 15, 20 points out of nowhere.
So what, Tessie 470 back testing?
I had Tesla going first target to 474, 475 basically. And then there's a gap it left actually. If it gets going down at some point, there's a gap it did leave down to like 460, 463. But if anything, it rejected my fib extension at 498.9. So I just think it comes back to back test the breakout spot of 474. Then I mean,
it's a daily chart setup right now, not looking too hot.
Well, that's what I'm trying to. Did it break the? It still has it's still in the uptrend. It's like sitting on the edge of it. If you connect those last couple daily lows, it's sitting right on it actually. Well, there's that one. It still has room to. That's the main one I like. But on a shorter term basis, if you kind of connect the Wednesday the 17th and Friday the 19th, kind of like the last line of defense for it to start rolling over. It's holding right there for now. Oh yeah, if you turn on pre-market, it looks worse actually.
Yeah.
Turn on pre-market, it broke it.
Yeah.
You go to the daily, it didn't. It hasn't done it just yet.
Yeah, do dailies and it's right. And daily has it just right there, right above it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, yeah.
But yeah, there's the line on the daily where it's
I love drawing it on the high time frame and going down to like the small time frame and watching it react to it, like for that confirmation.
It's in a 15-minute squeeze right now. It's looking. I mean, did it fill the gap? Basically. I mean, it finally filled
in like a million. What do I have at? I have 188.36 drawn on Nvidia for some reason. That's literally where we're stuck here. I don't even know what that.
On what name?
On Nvidia. Oh, it's from way back in October. But it's like hugging it, trying to push through it. I mean, I guess we could get like a last ripper today, but I just don't see where the juice comes from.
The juice. Tesla not breaking down, just doing a full reclaim because Sydney Sweeney's going to partner with Elon on a project or something. Who knows?
Ooh.
That'd be wild.
Sydney Sweeney Cybercab. That'd be sick. I love how the title for your stream still has my name in it from this morning.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because I just freaking ran over here and then I was having troubles with all my stuff.
I changed it on a couple places, but
it didn't change though.
Once you send it,
you can change it on YouTube. You can't change it on X.
Right. Once it's live. That's why I changed it just before, because we didn't send it live on the Wolf Trading X until just I did it a few minutes ago, and I like noticed it and changed it first. Jordan, did you see my Edge full post this morning?
No, I don't think so. On Wolf Trading? Did you do it?
Yeah. Look at the Edge full post that I made when we were knifing this morning.
Oh, 80% probability of closing the day green. Yeah.
I said bears should go back to bed. That was while we were falling this morning.
Nasty. We love that.
What I'll tell you, the best thing was I looked at that and I talked myself out of like a couple of trades, just saying I am fighting. I don't have enough confluence.
Yeah.
And sure enough, like, it turned out to be a good decision. Look, IWM looks like it wants to fall again. Microsoft and Nvidia are like perky. Tesla's at low of day. What are we even doing? Broadcom's been ripping, just made a new high. It's at 350 though. Exxon's at 120, Casey.
Don't I know it?
Dang. Amazon and Google have the exact same chart. This like high and tight flag.
Look, and it's
yeah, dude. I've had 120 on my chart for Exxon forever.
Just entered into my zone where I'm like, yeah, it's full
dude,
target.
You go to monthly on this and go back like years, and it's like the same. It's the same level.
Yeah.
Like I've had a box drawn on here for so long.
It's insane.
How far back is that? Like 2021 or something? 2022?
It's been in a monthly squeeze since December of 2023. It's going on 2 years in this squeeze.
Like it's just 3 year.
Freaking nothing.
3 year consolidation. When it goes, it'll go though.
Literally like $20 just about from top to bottom for freaking 2.5 years, almost 3 years now. $20 from top to bottom. This is stupid. The worst weekly chart ever.
Come on, Tessie. Break it down.
I think Tessie can be a good short. Anyone want to take some puts?
I've been sitting in 42.5s all day.
Let's pull them up. Tesla puts. Friday expiration.
They're only up like 50 or 60 bucks.
Take the 480s. Those are cheap.
I had one trim that I got off at like $100 or $80 or something. I think it was like 80. But that was the only that one and IWM are the only trades that I really felt good about today.
I'm gonna take a little lotto. Tesla 480 puts 345. 345.
if the market wasn't in this just like float higher mode, I'd be in like 475 Teslas. How much are they? God, they're expensive. Why are these Teslas so expensive?
Mm-hmm.
Because it can move so fast. $2 for the Friday ones. And the other argument would be right here, double top for 6900 SPX, whatever, 687, 688 SPY, kind of a double top, and we just pull back in for the next few days. Everyone in the world trying to play the Santa rally and just gets ran over. Or just like theta burned to death. I feel like too many people are looking for the Santa rally. And it's the same people that said all year that the seasonality, the same people that were like making fun of seasonality in September or October. Like really it was September, you know, September's a weak month. Same people that were making fun of the seasonality then are the same ones trying to play the seasonality now. And it's like, what are you doing?
There you go, Tesla. New low of day.
Yeah.
All right.
Take it down. Daily looks like a swing short.
Trigger the alert, baby. Like freaking cents away. Cents.
If we were to play
away.
VIX, which contract should we buy for calls and how many month expiration? VIX is its own monster. So like most people, when VIX is really cheap, you they find a way to either get long, synthetic long, sell puts or something. But more than anything, most people use VIX for protection. So like first you have to think like what's going to cause volatility, which sometimes you don't know, but like what's going to cause some volatility. You could probably think about it in January. Like you may go, I know I talked to some people that were looking at February.
Tesla trimmed. Alert just went off. There it is, bottom of the screen. Boom.
But yeah, VIX is more, you're using it for protection.
All right, stop at entry on Tesla. 345 to 380 here. Nothing crazy, but an easy $35 per contract gain. Just completed the gap fill, breaking down here. Now full target so you can get down into that zone right here. Fire at this 15-minute squeeze downside, but trade does not go red. Just want to see an explosive continuation on these premiums. If we can get 400 on these contracts, about to hit 390 here.
Yeah, I'll give you an explosive continuation.
Wow.
Do it for me, baby. Nice job, Salamander. $400 profit on Tesla puts. Damn. Let's go. See if we can get this continuation squeeze sooner rather than later. I hate sitting in Tesla for too long for day trades.
Nvidia looks like it wants to break up. Is that a real wick on Netflix today?
Probably
Surely
not.
not.
TradingView's been doing some crazy freaking wicks. Like Spies yesterday was.
Oh, whoa,
stupid.
no. Yeah, that was BS.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Did they fix it? Or is it still there? No, it's still there on the SPY daily chart. I have to keep that in mind because it's not a real wick. Wow, did Citigroup hit 120? Holy sh! Palantir red, Hood red, Hems is under 35.
Anybody getting Netflix shares? I'm not yet, but I've been keeping an eye on it. It's just getting drilled.
Do I need to buy more? Oh, we hit 91? Oh no. Oh, we hit a big level. Dang it. I'm gonna go look for some food real fast.
Yep.
Really sucks listening to the stream on mobile via YouTube. It absolutely sucks. It keeps stopping. It sounds like your connection. I mean, I was like in the airport on an airplane listening, watching it on my phone. I didn't have any issues.
Yeah, I've never had
I don't know,
issues
it's
with
live.
it like stopping and going.
It's live on X too. If that, if there's something wrong with your YouTube. I don't know. Shout out to everyone just hanging out with us, chilling before the holidays.
Chilling. Oh, he's
Dude,
got
I
his
used to have
hat.
I used to have
Let's
a
go.
sick.
Ooh, Santa hat.
I need to find mine.
I don't know where mine is. I just looked down and saw this. I don't even know whose this is, where it came from. I have a sick one somewhere back. I think it's back in Arkansas actually, but it says Feliz Navidad on it.
Pimpin'.
I just need to like spray paint my beard white.
Yeah.
That spray that like you put on your windows.
Yep.
Yeah, frost looking stuff.
The snow like frosty spray that you could draw with. Just put that in your beard.
But dude, I don't know if you ever did this, KC, but like we played those soccer tournaments when I was like 10, 12. Like somebody would buy the colored hairspray stuff, and like we'd all like spray our hair like orange and blue and stuff. I remember getting in trouble.
I'm going to grab my quesadilla.
I got you. I remember getting in trouble at school one time because like my school, you couldn't have like dyed hair or colored hair or anything. But like that tournament, we like sprayed it so deeply in there, and then like I remember like trying to wash it out. But it was like on my scalp, and I had like such like blonde hair, you could see like blue and orange still on my head. They tried to send me home, but the principal was friends with my mom, so
let's go.
Avoided that. New high Nvidia.
SLV also new highs on
Dude, silver.
Dude,
Dude,
I know,
my
first time trading it 100%. I mean, it's great.
I'm mad that I was like silver and gold or what I wanted to be long, and I was like trying to take the trade, and then I was like literally started traveling the day before it broke out.
What a beauty.
Yeah, it's working good for you, ProFast. All right, awesome. Little good case here. So I like how that's like you made the rocket like almost as big as the entire price action. Bigger the rocket, the higher it goes, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Got this alert set closer to 65. See if it gets up there. So I sent the alert and tweet earlier, sharing what I was in. I mean, we called him out yesterday here on the live stream on YouTube. The $65 calls for December 31st. They went 100% this morning up here, pushing to $64. Closed that position out entirely, and then I shared that I had rolled some of the profits into a lotto position fund to the 67s for January 2nd. And those are now pushing as well. So look at this. Look at this. Oh, you gonna make me trim.
Damn, why you gonna make me trim?
Yeah. Let's see. See if it fills. I'll take a little trim up here. We're about to hit 130 on those contracts.
There's like a bell on here. I don't even know who's. It's probably one of my son's hats that I just found. Ooh. InQ gonna do it? ES is getting slapped the same spot for the 5th time.
Just sent that alert on SLV. Beautiful. Oh, king faces. Oh, 388%. Oh, he said it was just a watch list one. Oh, no. I thought you had it. I'm probably like, damn, son.
Bro, I need like a bomb to hit Venezuela right now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
My God. All right.
No, I need the markets to move.
All right, there's my trim on SLV. 130 on those 67s. If anyone still has the 65s for the swing yesterday, again, potentially about to be going in the money. Those are probably up, I'd imagine, probably like 130% there. That's insane.
Nvidia is about to hit 189. That's kind of your next level.
What a ripper.
Boeing just got some volume. That's interesting.
Q's trying to do it. Previous day high. You're literally almost there. Just right there. You're almost there.
Oh, here goes yes. Can it do it? Can it do a new high?
IWM so disappointing. That chart's ugly.
I think there's actually an unfilled gap up here. About 9 points higher. On ES, but SPX. No, SPX has filled all the gaps. to the upside. Dude, why is gold ripping now?
Gold and silver.
Dude, I wish like FedEx would put like the little kind of like Uber on the like truck, so you just kind of know when it's coming to your house. This literally says Tuesday before 9 p.m.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Cents away. New high day, Q's. You're literally almost there. Just freaking touch it. Swear. You can't stop there. You gotta just hit your head on it.
Did we take out previous day's high yet? No?
No, Q's, no.
God. What if they just blue ball everybody right here? That'd be brutal.
Walmart. What a great short this was.
I heard that.
It's all right. I'm never going to do it again. Can't. All right, we took out the rest of my Teslas. I have no more position on that one to secure a green trade. Still setting up there. It's just taking too long. So the premiums, like I said, it has to be explosive with that squeezing momentum downside. So it's about testing the 5-minute 9 right now. Depending on how it continues to set up, I'll look to get back in for maybe another little day trade scalp down. But nice move down to go make new lows. Nothing crazy. I think the highest they went were 390 on the ass, 385. That's the highest one for a fill for $40 per contract gain. Nothing too crazy for Tesla. Still waiting for this alert to go off on SLV.
TIGO. Apparently, Amazon, Google, or somebody is investing in data centers. TIGO.
Small 5-minute candle right here.
Headline's just coming out right now.
No volume yet. TIGO. Oh, candle. Whoa, Nilly. Does it have options though? Oh, it does.
Holy shit. Look at that weekly.
$55 calls for January are only like $1.30, $1.35 right here. That's 55.
Did you see the weekly?
Damn. Oh, that was a nice bull flag break right there.
Go farther. Look at the downtrend to the left that it just flew out of.
Damn. Yeah, that's sell.
I feel like they're
no volume.
there's something down here in like Mexico or South America, maybe Colombia. I've seen that brand Tigo. Like I feel like they're like I don't know if they do like cloud services or data or internet or something. I'd have to look it up, but I've seen that name.
What was the headline for this one?
I think Amazon and Google are both. Oh wait, Tesla, Oracle, and Amazon to invest in Bolivian data centers and something else. You just said it. You just said it in my ear again. I don't know. At first, I thought you said Google though. So I don't know.
No, yeah, I'm seeing Tesla, Amazon, and Oracle. What does that have to do with TIGO? Let's go see TIGO. Wide range of mobile communication services, cable and satellite television, mobile financial services, high-speed data, voice and business-to-business solutions such as cloud and security. Segments include Latin America, which focuses on mobile and cable services, and Africa, which covers mobile services with the focus to business-to-business customers. Interesting.
Oh, and
Tesla really back test rejection, go straight back to entry just to go back down and make a new low of day.
yeah, probably.
Dang,
Indx did hit previous day's high. The actual cash underlying right here. We still got an hour and 45 minutes. Oh, God. IWM just teasing the short again.
There's your previous day high, QQQ to the penny.
Wow, Casey, you won't believe it.
What's up?
The one time in a while I go to get that quesadilla, they're closed.
Oh no!
Butthurt, dude. Butthurt, bro.
Why are they closed?
Wait. Hold on. There we go. I couldn't. It was like glitching, and I could halfway hear you, halfway couldn't. No,
Why are they closed? What the fuck?
I don't know. I think they took they said like for the holidays, and I'm like, it's Tuesday.
Yo,
Huh?
it's
Like,
Tuesday, brother.
Ain't Christmas Eve yet. Y'all want to make money or?
You must not realize how Mexican businesses work.
Dude, I know. It's just like, come on now. Like,
They're all down here in my town for the holiday. They'll be here for 2.5 weeks. Dude, Mexicans, they'll take off 3 weeks.
That shit better be open next week. No,
no chance. They're closed today.
Oh, they have to be if they want to actually keep the place open. Literally, like there's no way. They can't afford to take off 3 weeks of work. There's no chance. It's too small. Too small of a business. I better get my quesadilla next week. I'm demanding it. I'll go in there and whip it up myself. I've seen Homeboy do it 1,000 times. I could do it.
Whip it.
I'll whip it up.
Okay.
Is everybody down there where you are, though, Em? Celebrating?
Bro, last night we went out to eat. It took me like 20 minutes to go like 5 blocks. Like,
oh, hell no.
The whole world is here, dude. I mean, that's what happened. Like, a lot of people that aren't from here, like the way they do holidays, they take off like second, third week of December, and they stay until January 6th, and then they'll head back out. They're begging me to short this.
I think it is. I think it's a great risk reward short right here. I say fuck it.
Only thing that didn't happen was NQ touch in previous day high. Coconut crackpot. Dude, it may turn into a michelada type afternoon. The way this is going here. At FedEx destination facility. Not even out for delivery yet. What are we doing? So this is one of the wildest things I've ever noticed here is like FedEx will come to your house at like 9:30 at night.
I always see FedEx and Amazon Prime are like the latest drivers around me.
Dude, VIX needs to be like 5 points higher. This sucks. gonna have to go trade like leverage long Bitcoin, 100x leverage just to fill something.
Oh yeah.
This has got to be one of the slowest days I've ever seen.
I think today was better than yesterday.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
Yesterday was. There was one trade yesterday on SPY that I saw that I liked. There was nothing else.
I mean, there was one shot at SPY today. I mean, maybe they sweep previous day's high on NQ, but I mean, I don't really have much of anything until like 850s.
David, those shop calls, yeah, we called those ones out like an hour or so ago. Some leaps on those 160s is interesting. There's also Palantir 210 leaps for that same expiration. I wouldn't mind a little pullback down underneath 162, back down to about 157, 155, and then launch after that. Put in the lower high here. See if it gets to move back up.
The VIX is like so low, it's not even worth selling premium. Jesus Christ.
What is VIX at? Disgusting. Make volatility great again. VIX drops another $1. I mean,
Dude, I was looking at that VIX chart earlier. It's literally the lowest it's been since Trump took office.
Yeah, I saw your post.
Dude, that's crazy to think about. Where's Grambo? Where's Grambo at in the comments? Like, who's buying this? That's my question.
Still want to see SPY go from here to there.
689.20.
29. See if we can do it. Don't ask me why that level's there. I have no. Oh, it's highs from Friday, December 5th. I think, and I'm just spitballing here, SPY at the end of the week continues to hold above that area. We're gonna go back to all-time highs, potentially see new ones after. I think if that area right up here, a break and reclaim, continue to hold, especially by the end of the week, I think we could see all-time highs again.
SPY has an unfilled gap. 689.23. Well, power hour is going to turn into Michelot hour. Shop calls?
Yeah, those 160s for June 17, 2027.
What is Jordan doing? That's what I want to know. What is he doing? I never know what he's doing. Oh. Natural gas calls? Did NVO keep running today?
No, I think it came back. Yeah.
Oh.
Came back a little bit.
Okay. And it needs to come back down to like 51.
Jordy was making another sandwich.
Dude, that's what I needed. I need to figure out some more food.
I mean, I tell you what, that thing comes back down to right here for a retest. If it can sweep underneath 51, comes back down close to like 50 point, like 50, 60 area.
7-7.
Yeah, just like somewhere in there.
50.59. I like that one.
Like just sweep down here, come back up, breaking base over top of that, and then catch that bad boy. That wouldn't be bad for a retest entry.
Bro, catch me outside. How about that?
Catch me outside. How about that? How about that? Is this Q short playing out yet or what? I mean, daggone, we done waited all day for it to hit this level.
Okay, this daggone thing don't want to pull back, bull.
Yeah, it's trying a little bit. But look at the volume. The volume's dead.
About as stubborn as a coon dog.
I would like to see like Qs maybe consolidate up here. SPY relative strength goes up like another 40 ish cents, and then reject, come back down to this spot here, and we close right here. Would be banger. Cash me outside. How about that?
Bro, it almost looks like the market closed early today. It looks like it's just like after hours trading or something. I don't know. It's just me, KC, Jordan, and 200 of our closest friends. Oh,
Brent! Let's go, baby! Merry
Super
Christmas!
let's go. Feliz Navidad. Let's kill it next year. 2026 is going to be a banger of a year, especially for traders. Let's go, Brent. Appreciate you. Shout out, Brent. Big W's in the chat for Brent. W. Boom. You know who's slacking? Evan. That guy's just slacking. What is he doing?
Heavy slacker, bro.
Dude, what is he even doing? Sam texted you, by the way. Or I guess he texted us, but question for you.
Don't worry, I talked to him in a separate chat.
Cool.
Honestly, everybody in the audience should just use code Wolf at Vanquish and sell premium with us on days like this. This is the move.
Mm-hmm.
Thanksgiving week, Christmas week, any big holiday week.
I was gonna sell premium, but it didn't even have enough premium. Oh, and Brent gifted a membership. Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Jay Duff, welcome to the Wolf Pack. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. I need to watch that movie. Was that Home Alone 2? I watched Home Alone 1 the other day. I need to watch Home Alone 2.
Apparently, that's a Christian movie.
What is?
Home Alone 2?
Home Alone.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
Did you say Christmas or Christian?
Christian.
I mean, what's the one guy, like there's that one I guess, what do you call it? Do you call it a conspiracy theory? Where they like kind of try to connect the dots of like the underlying meanings. But there's like the one old man.
Yeah.
Narnia is a pretty obvious one. Like that one's a very obvious one.
Well, Narnia, yeah, Narnia, all the Narnia, like all those books in that series are like basically based off of like biblical references.
Yeah.
But
I didn't get that when I was
I
younger.
have seen like the one guy, I can't remember his name in Home Alone, but it's like the old like creepy guy, old man. But like apparently he like shows up and helps him, sees him at church or something.
I gotta look up the cast.
Yeah. Yeah, he talks to him at church, and then they show his hand with the bandage on.
Yeah.
And then he's got the wound on this side, but it also goes through this side. So they were saying that it's like the nails that went through Jesus' hands on the cross. Let me see. Old Man Marley.
Marley, that's the guy.
Marley. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a stretch, but like, yeah, I guess you can make the comparisons. All right, let's just get a big sell candle here. Just kidding. Microsoft's about to make a new high. Oh, Tesla big bounce.
Yeah, I think we were just talking about it in the Discord there, if it was related to that headline with Amazon and Oracle for those data centers.
Meta's sitting at high of day.
I mean,
Microsoft
Amazon
looks like it's
just
trying to push there.
slow grind up.
Broadcom is getting stuffed at this 350 though, for whatever reason. Amazon
Microsoft
double top
looks
at
good.
IV high.
Microsoft looks good.
To be honest, I don't
Whoa.
think this market shapes up next week either. I think we stay choppy after this week, in the next week, and then the next week we'll actually have data hitting the market. That's when I think we'll see things pick up a bit. But there's like nothing next week really, and it's week after Christmas. I don't know. I'm not expecting much. We'll see what volume's like, but I don't think it's going to shape up as quick as people might think initially.
Oh,
Hey, look! You mentioned Evan's name. He just shows up.
Yep.
Shout out to Evan.
He's a man of many faces we've never seen. Or maybe you have seen him, you just didn't realize it.
Ikamochu Will was out there. People thought that was him.
Dude, that was so funny.
I mean, Microsoft looks good for another leg.
I was gonna take a long, but I stopped out. Ooh. I was gonna take a payout too, but I got stopped.
Da, da, da.
Now I blew my account, and I know why. Yeah.
Apple trying a little bit. Apple's still in that squeeze from earlier.
Dude, how is everything not in a squeeze at this point after yesterday and today?
I took calls here
Ooh.
on Apple.
IWM is in a big squeeze.
It's been in a 15-minute squeeze all day since open. To here on the 30-minute. It's still in the same one. And it looks good on the hourly still too. Apple calls next again.
Do we actually have initial jobless claims tomorrow before the market opens?
I would take the 272.5s again.
What's Apple doing?
Trying.
Oh.
Wait for this 30-minute and 1 hour squeeze to fire. It was in the 30-minute. Now it started a 1 hour squeeze, and it's looking good. But it's my Rivian. Can't recall that now.
Rivian.
65%. Do you guys run 1 and 2s in the chat yet?
Nah, dog.
Let's run some 1s and 2s.
But throws a bunch of zeros in the chat, so I'm gonna do.
Hmm.
This music is kind of vibing though. These 5-minute charts look ridiculous, dude. It's just stupid. Nvidia's 5-minute chart. Dumb.
Dumb.
Netflix 5-minute chart. Dumb.
Hospital's trying to rob me, dude.
The hospital?
Yeah, well, I went to their emergency room like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago to get like that redness checked out. And
Oh yeah?
I mean, they didn't know what the hell it was either. But he gave me Zyrtec, which is not something I even need to be prescribed. And now they didn't bill my insurance, so I just got a $1,500 bill in the mail. So now I gotta send it back and tell them, hey man, bill my insurance, not me.
Yeah, you guys
Asshole.
can keep that.
Yeah, you guys can keep that. I ain't picking that up. You got me fucked up.
Nah, dog.
I
Apple
ain't
new
catching
high
that
day.
one. I ain't catching that falling knife, bro.
Nah, dog.
That's crazy if you think I'm doing
It's
that.
gonna be a no from me, dog.
Yeah, no for me.
It's a no from me, dog.
I'll pay like the $100 that I rightfully owe, but crazy. Yeah, they're lucky they're gonna get any money. Shit, they didn't do nothing for me.
So why is the up chart emoji like a red line? That always drives
I
me
know,
crazy.
right?
Dumbest thing. That one right there. Why is that a red line? It's going up.
I hate it.
Marijuana news circulating.
Cheers.
By the end of January, a final rule on marijuana. MSOS getting a pop. Sort
In
of.
Japan, it's inverted. The emoji.
That's
you
not
guys,
what I thought.
you guys
Not
ever
what I
had
thought he was talking about.
You ever had sourdough bread?
Sourdough is one of my favorite breads.
I just
Dude,
had that chicken
so
sandwich with sourdough.
she has been like making her own sourdough here, and makes like our bread, our buns, our loaves, and everything from sourdough. And she just made a loaf of sourdough that's got chocolate chips in it, and just cut me a slice of this shit, dude.
Oh, bruh.
A little bit of powdered sugar on top of it too. I'm about to try this out.
KC living that good life.
Mm.
I kind of did, Boris, but it's gone now. And I know it wasn't that. It also, if you look it up, there's like 100 different things that you could look up and it looks just like. I'm good now, though. I'm good.
So
Pretty much all
Japan
done.
or China, up is red and green is down. It's kind of dumb. Shout out to the Asians.
Green indicates a loss or a downward trend. Make it make sense.
Why is it green and red though? Like, have you ever just thought about that? Like, why do we use green and red?
Red like stop, green like go.
That's it.
I mean, red apples are better than green apples.
Oh,
Dude, a red
Agreed.
delicious? Are you kidding
Could
me?
agree.
I mean,
Could agree.
Granny Smith's okay, but a red delicious?
actually,
I
you know
could
what?
agree.
I personally, just me, my favorite ones are, I like pink lady apples,
Those are good.
and then are they the Fuji apples?
Fuji's are good.
Those are, I
Fuji.
think those are probably my favorite ones.
I don't even like apples, but I've tried them. I can definitely tell you is it Fuji or is it Fiji? I think it's Fiji.
Is it Fiji apples or Fuji apples?
I think it's Fiji.
Honey Crisp? Yeah, those are good too.
It's
Green apples
Fuji.
are for making
Fuji
I'm pretty sure it's
pies.
Fuji.
Is it? I don't.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't.
It's Fuji apples. Yeah.
It is Fuji. Okay.
Yeah, dude, those are probably the
Bro, Red Delicious just
Just the old. Yeah.
satisfies
just-
that crunch too. Just something about it, man.
Yeah.
So
Every once
good.
in a while, I'll be hungry, and it's just like just grab a red delicious real fast.
So
TradingView needs
American.
a search thing on this emoji thing, so you can just type something in instead of fucking scrolling through shit.
Honey Crisp is the only correct answer for eating. Green is for baking. How much apples are you guys baking? Why does everyone say baking out? Like, what are we doing? You guys just a
If
bunch
you're
of
baking a sour
bakers?
apple into my apple pie, not really. Like, I'm sure it could be good, but I want an apple pie that has normal apples. So I hope you're not. Just
oh,
only baking
green
the
apple
sour
as a
ones.
flavor. Green apple as a flavor is not bad at times.
No, it's good.
Some
A
of
little
those energy
sour,
drinks.
you know. It's good.
Green apple.
It's just not at the top of the list.
Did we take previous day's high yet? I've sat here for.
We're ticks. Oh yeah, we just grabbed it on NQ.
I think
Just
so,
grabbed it.
yeah. On Q's.
Just grabbed it.
No, we didn't.
Or on
Right,
MNQ.
TQQ did.
Now we did. Now we did.
I'm still waiting for Spy to get his
I'm
leg
looking
up.
at MNQ, so yeah.
Da 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 da.
I was gonna clean my room. Then I got high.
Why am I getting an alert on Amazon? Because it made a new high day. You know, when it back tested 230, that's when I set the alert, and I didn't take the trade.
I'm actually gonna try to short here.
Ugh.
5 minutes till power hour. Where's Santa? He's in my spread account. It's pumping it.
Maple killed him.
Yeah, but Maple did him dirty, so he hasn't really been giving the market enough love. We're doing good overall today, though. I mean, look at spots. But that slow grind up, it's just hard to sit and make money in.
Whoa. I've never heard of that before. That's a cool named apple. A cosmic crisp.
Cosmic crisp?
A cosmic crisp apple.
What does that mean?
No, I gotta Google it.
Better be crispy.
Look, I'm just gonna say that I'm not Googling Cosmic Crisp Apple right now.
Dude, tell me, do it. You'd probably like it.
Oh, can we not rip so fast?
It was developed by Washington State University for its exceptional crunch and juiciness.
So should I just cover this short for like a 2-point game and be like, "Yep, gotta win"?
Yeah.
Oh,
Where do you
like the cereal?
Where do
No,
you
are you guys
find
talking
that?
about cereal now? Or is this an actual apple?
No, that's an apple. Cosmic crisp apple.
Oh,
Dude, Google it. Tell me. You gotta figure out how to get that. It's your favorite? Where the fuck you guys finding these apples? Dude, they sell them at Walmart.
hey, it's a good place.
If not, I'm gonna get puts again.
Dude, what?
Well, it says right here. Oh, here's a bag of them. Oh, Walmart. Fresh Cosmic Crisp apples. Pick up today. All right, I'm going to order some Cosmic Crisp apples. I can get a 3-pound bag for $4.57. Delivered in an hour. We'll be able to test it out here live on stream right when it closes.
Oh, let's go. I'm not closing the stream until you test out this apple. It's like we have anything better to do.
Dude, there's a bunch of crazy named apples. Dude, what is that? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Ambrosia?
Ambrosia?
Yeah, something like that.
Ambrosia?
That's
How many,
the apple too. It's more of like a red and yellow color.
This is probably a dumb question, but maybe not dumb, but all right, how many? What's the term? It wouldn't be like strands. Like how many
Breeds.
breeds? Is that the correct term?
For what? Of apples?
Of apples. How many do you think there are? Like, let's just nobody Google it yet. Just how many?
Okay.
I just take a random guess.
Did you look it up already?
I have not looked it up yet.
Okay. I'm gonna say there can't be that many, right?
I bet it's more than you think. Like it's probably like 50 or something.
I'm gonna say 85. I'm gonna say 85.
I'm gonna go 42. Jordan, how many you got?
Different strains of apples?
Yeah.
Holy shit! I just googled it. We are so off.
Wait.
Whoa! What the hell?
153.
What?
Not
Jordan?
even. You're not even in the ballpark, brother.
Dude, 7,500.
7,500 known varieties.
Dude, fuck all that. I mean, it's an apple.
About 2,500 are grown in the U.S. Only a small fraction are traded globally, with a 20 to 40, with about 15 accounting for most U.S. production.
That's
Oh,
insane.
I knew it was gonna be like, what did I say? I was like, it's gonna be something like you would not
So
expect. I
it's
didn't think it would be
because there's like a
thousands.
bunch of different hybrids where they just like it's like dogs.
Yeah, like,
it's like
play around with them.
Yeah, it's
cross
like-
breed them.
yeah, it's like the dude who invented the freaking mini golden doodle. Like fuck that guy. Like he just took two dogs that should have never been breeded, and there's just so many.
Yeah, like a bulldog and a Shih Tzu.
Oh, that's an ugly dog.
You ever seen a bulldog and a Shih Tzu? Call it a bullshit. Are you guys collecting Pokemon? Or what is?
Pokemon. I can go grab some Pokemon cards.
Or what's MTG trading cards?
I don't know. Unless it's Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know. Dude, I got a bunch of like
Somebody
expensive
tell me what
Pokemon
MTG
cards
is.
in my safe right now. I just sit there and collect dust.
He's talking about Magic playing cards, I believe.
I don't know
Magic
what
the
that means.
Gathering.
Yeah,
Oh,
I used to play that.
boy, I'm gonna wear out the old AI over here today. Magic the Gathering. Official site for MTG news, sets, and events.
Oh, QQQ, poppin'. Come on, take fire with you now. What are you? Now it's flipping. Amazon. Nice little grind up here.
What is this? This looks like Pokemon, but different.
It's like back in the day, it was like the cool Pokemon. It's like a better your older brother was
sir.
playing this while you were doing Pokemon.
Stop.
No, this is exactly what it was.
This is not the cool Pokemon,
Yeah.
sir. I object to that comment.
Yeah, at the time, like it was me and all my friends were playing Pokemon, and then all of our older brothers would have like the Magic stuff, and that was like the cool shit.
I think cool Pokemon would be Yu-Gi-Oh.
Or that Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh was
another
my
one.
shit, dude.
Yu-Gi-Oh was dope too. I think those two were way better than Pokemon any day. Would choose.
I remember I had a
those
whole
games.
binder of cards, and I think they were called the Egyptian God cards. I
Mhm.
had all of them in English, and I imagine Japanese is the other ones. Same thing
Probably.
for Exodia. All of the pieces that you had to get. You had to get like
Mhm.
the head, the arms, and the legs. You could build like the whole dude. I had all of those. I had like freaking thousands and thousands of dollars worth of that shit. My mom sold that at a yard sale for like $40. It's
Bro, the
like-
worst. The worst. Ugh.
Dude, I fleeced a kid for a Snorlax on the playground back in the day.
Let's go. Hey, hey, 'cause I got hot, because I got hot, because I got hot. Wa-da-da-da-da-da.
I was gonna shorten you.
Are you guys monetized on YouTube?
Yes, sir.
I just figured out what that was to set this up on
Let's go. You should.
mine. I had no idea what it was, and then
I make
did
money
it.
on every month, just on my personal, post a couple videos. And...
Yeah, I freaking didn't know like I met the standards for that. I thought it had to be something like freaking crazy.
No, that's pretty
to
easy.
start doing that. Dude, the only thing I can't figure out is this freaking banner to put on because it just doesn't.
Where's Wattbender? Why is Ondas down 6% today? He told me
Because
that last night China was gonna like something was gonna happen. We're gonna ban DJI. Everybody was gonna stop flying their drones, and Ondas was going to fucking new all-time high. It's down 6%.
Let's see, where is this at?
The banner can be the worst part of all of it, Casey.
Like, I don't like, how do you get it to be?
So whatever you have on the banner needs to be smaller, but you don't want to make it like as you make it smaller, it loses quality. So you have to like I
It's
don't
like your
even
guys'
do it.
banner, it shows the exact same no matter what device you're on.
I know.
Mine,
I don't know.
I can't do that on mine. Like,
I don't even
can't
know
figure
how
it.
they did that, bro. I have no idea.
It's insane.
I was trying to do that for myself for the longest time.
I've tried with every like dimension.
So yours
I've
looks-
messed with everything. I
Yours
can't
looks
figure it out.
different. Yours looks different. I mean, does it look
Ours
right
looks
on
exactly the same no matter what device you're on, but
Yeah,
Casey's looks
like,
different.
like how?
But what?
How do you get it to look the same on all devices? I can't figure this shit out.
Casey, yours looks too big on both of mine.
Well, I just changed it to something else last night because I was getting frustrated. I said, "Fuck it, let me just throw this thing on there."
Yeah.
I was messing with so many different freaking banners, and it kept changing it, and it would look good on one, and then wouldn't look good on the other ones. And I'm like, "How do you get it to look the same across the board?" Couldn't figure it out. I need to hire somebody to do this. I don't even know how to change the description of my YouTube channel.
Waiting to sell puts. I wouldn't sell puts.
You're gonna
intraday
sell puts
any
at high
longer.
day?
Yeah, the puts should have been sold this morning. I sold mine at like 10:07 or something like that.
Dude, why is the dollar just getting wrecked? I need the dollar to be like 140.
For the best result on all devices, use an image that has 2048 by 1152 pixels.
Dude, dadgummit, dude. The dollar's all the way down under 18.
That's
Against
a
the face of David.
freaking lie.
Dadgummit.
That is a lie. YouTube is lying to me.
I need that dollar back. I need a strong dollar, Trump.
Tick is popping right here.
Did SPX hit 10? Nope.
Carvana, or not Carvana, Canva. I can try. I'm gonna go log into my Canva. Like here, this is the one right now. CJ, I'll send this one to you. See if you
Tomorrow
can
I
work
will
your
just be
magic.
selling spreads. I won't even try and trade anything.
Oh, I ain't doing spreads tomorrow.
No?
It's only
Now
half a
on
day.
Yeah, on a half day. Premium's gonna
Help me
be-
understand though, if there's 0 days and you can catch the juice on a contract early in the morning, why would it matter?
You're gonna have to go closer to at the money, which will just be a little bit higher risk.
True.
That's the only issue because your farther out ones aren't going to have enough premium, so you're going to have to bring it in closer, which is
True.
just going to make it. Now, if price
It's
doesn't
gonna
go
be like
anywhere,
selling. It's gonna be like selling premium like at 1 p.m. because of how short the day is.
yeah, essentially, yeah. What sizes need to be? I don't know, JT. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know.
Oh, IWM's breaking out of that
So
squeeze to the upside.
YouTube YouTube says 20 by 48 by 1152 pixels for best.
Not what I sent you.
I don't know. Maybe.
Any thoughts on Carvana?
Sure.
Well, it bounced off the 20-day basically today.
It held the gap. Look, literally to the gap fill. There, it's
Probably, yeah. So it's probably a reshort at 443 or 445. And then, yeah. Can we get a red candle?
literally held the low from Monday, December 8th, almost like to the penny to keep itself from going into that daily gap. So I took puts on Monday here on the live stream for it because of that reason right there. Nothing more than on the Sunday night live stream, the just break of that here.
Yeah, well, I like how Friday came down too and
There.
closed at the lows
That
after a gap up run. Failure to go higher.
and your gap fill is that.
Didn't Carvana get put into the S&P?
That's the reason why it ripped up.
Yeah, and it's probably going to take a little bit of time for it to, because you get like passive flows into it now. I know there's a lot of questions around there because they do a lot of I think they do a lot of lending, so they have like a lot of debt that people are worried about. I don't know. That's what the fundamental guys tell me. Oh, IWM actually moving.
Presentation, YouTube.
Ooh, Walmart new
thumbnail.
low.
Yeah. Say it again.
I
Say
need
it
you to
again.
buy some. I need you to buy some more products there, sir.
Damn!
Buy you some more apples. To look at Exxon on that 120 rejection.
That's Walmart going off a cliff.
Yeah. What's Walmart look like on the daily?
The evening star at the high. That was the signal. That was the bat signal. And then I took it
The
on
bat.
that rejection. I have no position though. I already closed it. But I do think 110 will most likely hit. Oh, CJ. Let's see. Download this to Casey YouTube banner. Appreciate you, CJ. Save it to the downloads. Save. Go test this out, CJ.
Come on, just give me 10 points. Come on, NQ.
Ooh, that looks like a little 5-minute evening star. Nine times out of 10. Let's see. What'd SPY do? I mean, it's in the middle, but let's see. See if M can get that little short right here, just right back down to there.
A-Trade, I called out that MSOS news a little bit earlier, and it popped, what, like 20 cents?
Casey trade banners. All right. See, this is what Can I take a picture of this? This is the issue. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand how they can say that. Because that's stupid.
Oh, dude, it's Michelada time. What are we doing?
Minchi time?
Oh, Miche.
My mic probably sounds different. I switched to my AirPods. I'm outside.
Ooh. Yeah, you getting some D?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the little bit of sun that's trying to shine through the clouds right now.
Yeah, there you go. Getting some D, man.
Get that D. Yesterday, he was giving that net. You remember that?
Oh,
Boy.
my yeah.
What that neck do?
Oh, come on, sun. Get around that cloud.
Now let me go to my YouTube and see if that did anything. I guarantee you, it probably didn't. No. See? YouTube, you're a freaking liar. The one that you tell me to use is not the best, YouTube. I don't understand. Like on mobile, it is terrible. But if you go to Wolf Trading
looks good.
on mobile and go look at that banner, it fits in there perfectly. I don't understand.
It's because it's not like it's something to do with the resolution. Like it's like 16:9, but it's whatever that pixel size is that I sent you. That was the difference. Ondas did catch a little bounce when I started talking shit about it. Dude, it just bounced like 50 cents as soon as I said that.
It needs to bounce $50.
It's like 3% move. Ondas.
I need to just go to Fiverr and pay somebody to figure that shit out.
Yeah, no fiber.
The tax write-off anyways.
Where's Knots and everybody? Like, where is everybody?
Enjoying the holiday week away from the market.
Shit, I just don't enjoy being away from the market.
I'm here for attendance purposes only. That's what I told the Discord for tomorrow. I was like, shit, tomorrow's a half day. I'm here for attendance.
They keep that attendance
Present.
going.
Call me Ron.
Chuck Quillen.
Is there a Jay Quellen here?
Blackie.
Oh, I see. Y'all want to play. Okay. I got my eye on each other.
What do you say? I used to teach in the inner city.
Yeah. You want to go
Blake?
Blake? What? D nice. Say your name right. Denise the nice.
Say it right.
Denise
Say it
nice.
right. Say it.
Denise the nice. D
What did he
nice
call
that
the-
better.
What do you call the principal? Oshak Hennessy?
Oshak Hennessy? Yeah. He said, take your ass down to Oshak Hennessy's office and tell exactly what you did. He's like, who? Oshak Hennessy. Principal O'Shaughnessy? Get your ass out of my classroom.
Damn it!
Insubordinate.
Takes a
Charge.
insubordinate. Cherish.
Now, Timothy. Present.
Dude, Key and Peele had some great skits.
Bro, king faces. That's dope. How did you do that? Also, why is the city on fire behind my banner though?
Whoa.
It got like, dude, it's pretty. Go to the Discord, go to the chat. Look what king faces just put in there. Pretty dope. The lightning strikes the city, and then all of a sudden it gets on fire. No evening star. We're going to the new highs.
Just the bottom of the buildings, and it's interesting. What is?
No, leave the fire thing. It's pretty cool. I like it. I already downloaded it anyways.
I actually like, even if it wasn't moving, I actually like it.
Right? I'll use Grok for that. I downloaded it. It's a Grok video.
Dude, I heard the nano banana thing or whatever is like the goated one now.
Dude, that's pretty dope. I'm gonna add that to my WAP page. Let's go.
Wop, 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 wop.
I can't figure out this Google shit. Yeah, I mean, that's really why I'm trading tomorrow. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
A little Marshawn Lynch. Quick reminder, everyone, make sure you hit the live button so you're chatting with us live in real time. I'm just here so I don't get fined. What a goat. TMC. TMC. US has taken steps to approve seabed mining. The metals company. Oh. Dude, Marshawn Lynch was such a goat. You remember when he drove? Dude, have you seen this? Look at this gif right here. I remember when this happened.
Oh, yeah. He's so funny.
Is there a YouTube link? Just so obviously there's the Wolf Trading one, but there's also KC Trades. Was it KC Trades 777?
Yeah. That be the one.
Oh, Jordan, was today the
What's up?
the Future show?
Yeah, but I think
Did they not send out reminders for it?
I think things were on the back burner because Christmas. No. Like, I know a lot of, at least like almost all the ClearEdge boys are out for Christmas, so I don't.
CJ said this doesn't work. We're gonna short Google. All right, let's see. YouTube banner. We'll save it to the downloads. Save. All right, CJ. Let's try this one. Change. Downloads. YouTube banner. It could be something to do with the resolution.
That's what it has to be.
See, the resolution on this one's 96 by 96. So that could be.
No, it has to be It has to be 16:9 on the aspect ratio, and that's why like the pixelation has to be like whatever that 2510 by 1440 or something. Dude, I haven't heard anybody say vomit dolphin in a minute.
The Vommy Dolphin. Let's go, Sadie.
I don't think we have a vomit dolphin, but I do think it can maybe like drop 10 points and make me a couple $100 and call it a day.
What's up, Nara?
What's going on, guys?
You know, the paint's dry, the grass is growing.
Snow is falling here.
Is
Oh,
it?
yeah?
Not here, sir.
Almost a little rain in California. Not quite yet. It's cloudy. Just trying to get some sun. I haven't taken a single trade, Nora, on futures.
Yeah,
70,
really.
72 degrees at my house.
And we're literally sitting at all-time high.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, we're over it. Are we over it?
I don't know, QQQ,
Yeah,
but
we are. We're over it on ES.
QQQ still got
SPX not quite.
ways.
NQ not quite. NQ is a big one, big resistance, 25,830.
Yeah, QQQ still has to rip like 2.5% to get to all-time highs. Lagging.
Oh.
Yet.
All right, DJ, that fixed it on desktop, but not mobile. So we're halfway there.
Let's go. Getting it figured out.
We're over here just trying to fix Casey's YouTube banner at this point, Nara. That's how our afternoon's been.
This is bullshit. Now,
Oh, Gov's on here too. What's up, Gov?
What's up, Gov?
What's up, boys? How you doing?
Surviving.
How many trades has everybody done today?
0. I've sold spreads, so if you count that, 2 because I'm
6.
in an Iron Condor.
6. All right.
No futures trades for me though.
Only
Took
only
one futures trade. Actually, I'm in the second one right now.
I would have had one early AM, but literally the first candle opened up and ripped to all my targets to the upside, and I had no setup for an entry at all. So I just said, you know what, that's the way it is for this week.
and that's pretty much it this time of year.
Silver, Apple.
There was a good
Walmart.
opportunity on gold today. 2 directions.
Tesla, Marvell.
I took one trade and that was Nasdaq, and it basically on the retest of yesterday's low of the day. So I got long there. And
I took 8 trades. Jesus.
really.
Overtraded.
One trade, and I took that basically into the VPOC area from yesterday, and took those points, and that was pretty much it. I mean, basically 60 points.
That's a solid move given the week. Take 60 points. I had
Yeah.
one short yesterday, but I mean, this market is for selling premium in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, the holiday week, especially the way the Christmas Eve and days are following this week, following on the particular business days this week. I mean, it just gives everybody a pass to take the entire week off,
Yeah.
And if anything, you just know that there's going to be just a few more buyers than sellers. So there's your little drift up. And we kind of talked about it on our pre-market call yesterday, our pre-market call today, that it's like, that's what your expectation should be, of like, look for an area to get long and kind of just sit tight.
Yeah, look at that heat map. It's the last hour. Casey, you're muted.
Daggone it, my bad.
You're good.
Yeah.
Is that the last? Is that literally the
Dude,
last
look,
hour?
everything is
Nothing?
0.00. Look at that.
30 minutes
Everything is
is nothing.
0.00.
Good God.
This is
Everything's
dumb. Except for, oh man, CCZ, short that thing.
Uh-oh.
What happened with Comcast?
It was one trade, looks like.
I don't see nothing on this thing, but
Yeah, one guy sold 5 shares.
it looks like it. Dude, that is, what about 4 hours? Is it any better? Oh, just Walmart with the big red. Let's go.
Damn.
Everything else, nothing. Yeah, that is the worst
All right.
hourly heat map I've ever seen. Let me send this.
There's one little. What's that one little green dot in the very middle of your screen?
Oh, let me send this real quick.
In that very, very middle of the screen. I see
Yeah, there's
one little
something
green
down
dot.
there.
Right
What
here?
is that? Yeah, what is that?
Oh my God.
Whoa, what is that?
WBHC up 128%. That is going to
Wilson
be
Bank
Wilson
Holding.
Bank Holding Company.
What is that?
I don't know.
It's had one
but-
trade in 3 years?
Like
no way.
there's nothing here on the chart, but yeah, the
One
stock,
trade in 3 years.
That should have been a gold nugget or something.
Oh my god.
Look on this daily chart. The last trade was in
Today.
August, and then
yeah, from August
What
until
is
now,
this?
up 128%.
What's the go-to for you boys when you're getting into the new year like this? I'm kind of anticipating it's slow and choppy like we've seen this past week, but usually started off strong.
It's usually pretty quiet for me. The last week of the year, and then first week of the new year tend to be pretty quiet weeks for me trading traditionally.
I typically don't do anything. I mean, I basically just chill. I mean, it's just an opportunity to just, refuel. That's kind of how I look at it. Opportunity to refuel and just, and also just kind of stay out of the way. I mean, the trades can be kind of tricky. I mean, now you can just see with just like, just all it takes is a few more buyers and sellers and you get to drift up. And you could see little setups where people were looking at eyeing levels and they were shorting them, and they were just providing fuel to the fire for the continued drift. It's like, it's got to know the nature of the market around this time. It's almost like a normal Friday after like 10:30 Central, It's like it's just kind of just that low vol time. And I mean, you can slowly but surely get your ass handed to you. If you keep trying to like just throw in little shorts, all of a sudden it's like you keep getting squeezed for 2, 3, 4 points. Now it's like, and now you're down how much? It's like the trend it's a slow moving trend train up,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I shared my screen. Can you guys see my screen?
Let me throw it up there. There we go. Gotcha.
I was just going to point out, so I've got the ES. I mean, it's a 3-minute ES, and then it should have 3-minute on the other. But anyway, it's a 3 and 2-minute chart, whatever. I mean, the only thing that I was eyeing, and I was watching closely how the ratio of NQ to ES was. Typically, that ratio is kind of like in a 4 to 6 range, whether NQ is trading higher or lower. And I'll look for that to expand with especially with the move up or move down. But if that ratio is trading around 8 to 10 or greater, it's like I'm really leaning heavily on just kind of trading the NASDAQ to the downside or the short side. And when you see that ratio move out, like something like 14, 16, typically there's going to be a degree of contraction. And you could see, so I mean, for you guys that trade the spreads, I mean, that could be, I don't know if you kind of utilize, that sort of aspect of the ratio of ES to NQ, but it really can be kind of helpful. But one thing I saw, it's like how the NQ really just started taking off, and just kind of thought that NQ, if it really moves, it's going to be the leader for the day. And again, it's like I looked for the long at the retest of yesterday's low day, and that area held. And if you were only looking at ES, I mean, you had to move down right away off the open, and then it kind of came up, and then we sold down, and it kind of came down into that 69, 24, 25 area. And you synthetically could have executed a long on ES off of this NQ. And that does, I mean, that kind of sounds somewhat unorthodox for people, but for the most part, we know NQ leads up and leads down, right? It's the weighted text that everybody keeps just, now they're putting them in they're stocking stuffers this week. So you just kind of knew that was going to be, that's where the leadership was going to be. So you could have gotten long ES off of NQ, but the cleaner trade was simply just get long EQ at that area. It was definable risk, because if you got stopped out, you knew you had the potential for the gap filled below. So there was a good 30, 40 points of risk there. So you could easily just had maybe 15 points of risk to kind of participate in the long. And if you got stopped out, so be it. But we were actually eyeing that area below for a potential gap fill to actually initiate longs. And it really wasn't until we just had like several bounces off this area here at 25, 6, 30, 33 area that kind of just justified participating on the long. So I mean, that literally was the only trade I took, and it's the only thing I've seen that you've been able to participate in. And if you had runners, technically, I mean, you could still be in the long trade,
Yeah, I
do it all the time, like the exact opposite of the scenario you described there. But I'll trade NQ based off of when I see an ES level or an SPX level. So like basically the exact reverse of what you just said, but the same exact concept. Like I do that all the time. So I love that example that you gave.
I think so. The reason I do it that way is because I think that, like when we look at the SPX and the NDX gaps, I think that I personally just think the NDX gaps are a little bit more respected than the SPX, because all of a sudden the NDX, it'll literally it'll reject that area or accept that, it'll reject that gap area for a long or a short. And it just seems that SPX always seems to fall short. And there's plenty of times where the opposite is true, but that's the only reason I do it that way.
I wanted us to fill that gap that we left so bad this morning.
We almost did, yeah.
We all did. That's what we were preaching.
I was like, yeah, please just give me a layup on a day like today, and of course they didn't.
Yeah. So are you guys going to be trading tomorrow or Friday?
We may be chart watching.
Yeah.
We do this thing some days where it's we're live and we're here, kind of like today. Just do a lot of watching. Live, we'll call it live watching instead of live trading.
There you go.
I just don't see myself having an edge the rest of the week, so
I don't either.
I probably won't really try anything in that area. Maybe just try and continue to sell some spreads.
I think there is an edge, and I think the edge is just
find a dip.
Turn off the sell button.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And I mean, when you have these really, really low volume days, and the only thing that I had going on is I had an automated trade get long today at 69.39, and I'm still long a couple of contracts. I don't see it getting out until 5 o'clock more than likely, unless something happens. But yeah, it's just those are the type of days where you can make decent money if you just sit long. But if you're shorting on days like this, you should be asking for a lobotomy for Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even I wasn't trying to short this thing all day. I
did.
scalped 1 in the morning.
I took a
got 1 in the
short. Those
morning,
were
I
my
stopped.
first trades of the day.
Casey nailed
Yeah,
the
it was
short.
same for me. And then once we didn't get down
I hit
to
the
fill the
short
gap,
at
we just-
9:53 a.m. and caught the biggest downside red move.
I tried to play it a little safer and sold the call spreads, but
Hell yeah.
yeah, no,
Right.
that move was like that was the best short of the day right there. That's all you could have grabbed really to have like a good move, and you got it.
I shorted 730s and covered at it was like 690 or something like that, somewhere in there. And then I didn't get, then like it went back higher and I didn't short it again at 750 and it dropped 100 points. And then I just watched it just float back up the whole day.
I had one short. I shorted 47. I had a scale at 45 for half, and I got stopped at break even at 49. And that right there, that just told me, I was like, again, the thesis early on today is like, there's just going to be a few more buyers than sellers. So just like stay the hell out of the way or turn the sell button off.
I don't think I've even taken a long trade in December yet.
Really?
somehow or another.
Really?
Now that's kind of.
Do you remember I showed it like a week ago on stream?
Bizarre. I can say like over probably 60% of my trades are long.
I'm normal conditions. I short like 65% of the time.
Yeah,
Like right at 2 out of 3. And
I think
but like
Minxie still has you beat though.
no, she longs more than I like.
Really?
At least so far, like this month, she's long more than I have.
I think I'm 60% of the time more short because that's
Are you?
typically,
Yeah,
that's typically the elevator move down. You know.
makes sense. Yeah, makes
All right,
sense.
let me see. Trade direction.
Oh, are you checking it?
I'm trying to check it. Hold on. So this is since like November.
I'm excited to have a fresh yearly
14.55. 14.55%.
Oh damn.
So it's 85% shorts since like
That's
November.
Yeah, that's hefty. Oh, it's always nice to have a fresh yearly P&L. I'm stoked.
Did you guys have any of your automateds on? Jordan or
I had initial balance, but it didn't do anything to me.
okay, because I mean, Dan, you said you took.
I'm starting to play with the orb a lot more though.
That was the
Which
long.
which strategy was it that went long for you, Nara?
It's one called Ranger that's going to be in the. We opened our strategy marketplace last week, so there's lots of different strategies from people that have created them, and the one that got long today is I only run 4 strategies pretty consistently on funded accounts, and this is one of them, and I can show you what it looks like.
Why did he get long off of 39? That's what I'm trying to figure out, or 40 or whatever.
Probably broke out of the
opening
range.
range.
Like a breakout trade.
Opening range breakout.
Yeah, so it's looking for continuation trades, but it's looking for like prior day low, prior day high.
So previous session high was 936. We got that big candle back through it.
It's waiting for the candle close above that on 30-minute, which was, I guess.
30 minute.
Oh.
So then it pulled back and you got, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so that was it. Just looking for continuation trades, directional moves. Doesn't do well when market goes sideways. Doesn't care which way it goes as long as it goes.
Yeah, I'm trying to play around with the orb a bit more. I've just been playing around with the settings and
It's a really good
figures, so-
NQ orb strategy in the market now.
is that okay?
Really good.
I gotta check those out.
Yeah.
How's the Gov Gap been doing, Gov?
I,
It hasn't traded really much in the last
A
couple
little
of
quieter with the market.
Yeah,
makes
it's
sense.
only had in the last couple of weeks, maybe. Let's see.
it's had quite a few in December, but not this week.
This week it's
Gotcha.
had 2 trades, 2 losses. In the last month, it had 7 trades. So not a whole lot of trades. It's been pretty quiet. That's a strategy that like doesn't do great when volatility's falling. You want volatility to be either staying flat or going up. So with volatility just collapsing like it has pretty much the month of December, that strategy is going to be weak. You have other stuff that does well when you have collapsing volatility, but that one particularly is going to do much better when you have expanded ranges and bigger gap ups and bigger gap downs. So it's sort of been a quiet month for that.
Tell you what, this the marketplace that we've got that Nora was just talking about, guys. This is going to be really cool. I mean, because just imagine just the mix of strategies that people have been working on for how long, and we're able to kind of put them in there. We're able to kind of test, provide support to them, kind of endorse it, and then people have an opportunity to just build their own portfolio of strategies, like completely different, constructs of market, times of year. I mean, people that just have just a bunch of different strategies. I mean, I think this is really going to be a hit. I'm looking forward to the next couple of months, see how that pans out.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. I mean,
I just
what better
shared
spot
one
for
that's
everybody
going
to-
live next week.
Here, I'll throw it up there for you. There we go. We can bring your screen back up too.
This is on 2 minute on MNQ.
Oh wow, that's done really well. Profit factor is nice on that.
The last 7 days trading 1 MNQ.
Very nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty
This is the
steady.
other one that I've been running a fair amount. Right, that's killer month trading on 1 micro. So that's gonna be a fun one. I think people are gonna like that one a lot because it trades a lot. People like seeing action. Right, Tommy? Yeah, people like seeing
things that
action.
happen.
So this one is busy. I mean, over the last, what did it do? Yeah, it had a drawdown today. Today's the first red day it's really had. It had all these trades today, so I didn't have a good day today. It was down about $500 for me trading one micro, but it's been on a pretty good steady streak up over the past week. I mean, look at the trades. You're taking $75 risk per trade and making $1,000 in a week. That's pretty killer. And that's with being
Nvidia's
down.
a big sell side imbalance.
That's with being down like $400 on it today. So it was actually up more. That's a nice strategy to run on like a funded account too, because it's just gonna grind.
Yep.
So that one's really exciting. I'm excited for people to get their hands on that one. I think they're going to do a 7-day trial on it too. I don't know what they're going to price it at. We don't micromanage what people want to sell their stuff for.
Oh, that's
But-
cool. You just let them do their own thing, and
Yeah, I mean, the market,
love that.
free market will figure out pricing. You know, if people don't buy it, it's priced too high. If they are all buying it, you're probably priced too low. So
Yeah, exactly.
you know, let the free market figure it out, and the more stuff that we get out there. I mean, right now we have 3 that are live. There'll be at least 3 more next week, maybe 4 more next week, which will be 7, and then a couple more the week after. So we'll be looking by mid-January, you're looking at 10, 12 strategies on there. And hopefully sort of more and more come to us and say, hey, I want to sell. This is another one. This is a gold strategy that I've been playing with. This one's going to be on next week too. Go to this one.
Oh, wow.
This one's overnight too. 1 minute gold. This is trading 1 GC. I have this on a 150K account. Takes about 500 or 600 risk per trade. Yeah, 500. But yeah, this is pretty killer. This has been really good.
Yeah, really solid. 2.2 profit.
Stuff like that too, and we're gonna build like a portfolio builder tool. So essentially, in our dashboard, you'll be able to compare performance of different strategies and figure out what sizing you should run for everything, so that you can make it work in whatever account you have. Yeah.
Did you guys call out the MOC?
No, we did not.
7.
It's light though. 703 million to the sell side. That's
Nvidia was a big sell imbalance. Is the only thing I saw notable. I don't know. I'm just trying to get 10 points. I mean, too much to ask for.
Well, I am going to check out here, guys. I will check you later. I hope everybody has a wonderful holiday.
Hope you do too, Nara.
Hope you do
Always
as
a
well,
pleasure
brother.
chatting, brother.
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, I think that next year will be a lot of fun trading. Very excited for things to come. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, see you guys
gonna
later. Enjoy.
Yeah. See you later. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Nara.
It's gonna be a fun
Merry Christmas to you guys,
2026.
Yeah, tell the family happy holidays from us.
Will
Yes.
do. Thanks, guys.
From the Wolf Crew.
Big shout out to Nara. If you guys aren't following him on X, you definitely should. You just follow the ClearEdge account as well. And make sure you're trying out ClearEdge. You guys use code Wolf over there. You can get a free trial. Try it out for free.
IWM is dying.
Is it? Uh-oh.
I'm getting a nasty sell. Right at the top of the range where I kept rejecting earlier. Dude, SPY's going to close directly in the middle of the top zone. Let's go. This is what we wanted, baby.
Damn, you harder, Jordan.
Damn, Jordan, full screen.
Oh, you
Quit mogging me, bro.
Gosh, you full
No,
screened me.
his screen share left.
Oh, I forgot.
Dude, chat.
I was on a whole nother screen. My bad. That's funny.
Oh, give me 10 points. Oh no.
Dude, is that
What
dude
is
still
that?
stealing my post? What the? There's no way he went through that much work.
Uh-oh.
Dude, he took pictures, screenshots of my trade alert channel, and where it says my logo and Casey Trades bot, he changed it to his logo and then changed it to Wall Street Top Expert Bot. Dude, if you spent that much time photoshopping and stealing my
That's
shit as
crazy.
you did on trading, dude, that's insane. Look at that. No fucking way. That's awesome. Shout out to that guy.
Frauds everywhere.
Dude. Shout out to that guy.
Honestly, like, that's just crazy. Like, what? Why would you fucking do that, dude? That's insane.
Oh, he blocked me. Man. Just wanted to be friends. He blocked me, so now I can't see his shit. Stealing my stuff. He's doing
That's
the most.
too funny.
His name on Telegram is at Wall Street Top Expert, Mr. Nelson. Stock trades,
Yeah,
he's
I
also at Wall
subscribe to
Street
him.
Top Expert.
I subscribe to him so I can get all of your alerts for cheaper.
I'll say, I bet you're making fucking bank right now. Is he on X though? Wall Street Top EXP? Is he on X? No. That's crazy though.
All right, guys, I'm going to buzz out too.
No worries, Gov.
You guys, Merry Christmas, man. You guys have a great week,
Yeah,
right?
Merry Christmas, God.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
We appreciate
well.
you guys.
I hope Santa treats you guys well.
Oh yeah.
I hope he brings me some goodies.
Yeah. New little Tesla.
Oh yeah. I got my goodies. Tesla all-time high.
Yeah.
That was my Christmas present there.
Nice.
Yeah, but we appreciate you, Gav. Enjoy the holidays.
Oh, no, you know what? I enjoyed coming on. Sorry, I was late in getting out. I was running behind on something else.
Oh no, you're good.
And obviously, we were all watching the paint dry, so nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize what time it was, honestly.
I know.
Forgot what day it was there for a little bit.
All right. Well, guys, you know what? Let's close the year out strong. I'm sure we'll probably connect for the year ends, but
Yes,
I'm
sir.
really looking forward to the first 3 or 4 months of the year. I think we're just going to absolutely rock.
I agree. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
Once
excited.
again, we'll see you guys. All right.
Talk soon.
All right.
See you, God. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas. All right. YouTube's being a pain in my balls. Now I'm trying to upload this thumbnail, and it's like, no.
Oh, a spy is ripping.
Yeah, we're about to. Might hit the top of the zone here in a second. Shout out to ChatGPT though. Save it to my desktop. Says the file's over 2 megabytes, so I can't use it. That's some stupid shit. How do you make it less than 2 megabytes? You have to adjust the size. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I got taken out of all my spreads. I didn't realize
There
what
we
time it
go.
was.
Hell yeah. Easy 100%er.
Yep, take that.
Ding,
Or that was on
ding,
that.
ding.
Yeah, on the full iron condor. Let's go.
Let's go. There we go. No, what the?
That's fucking awesome. Gosh,
Isn't spreads amazing?
they really are. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Spreads are awesome.
Jeez, it's fucking wild.
You
Didn't even feel like the market should be open tomorrow after what we just watched today. Just close the stupid thing.
Hold them down.
Well, We'll only be here till 1 p.m. Eastern. Won't be a full day. We'll just be hanging out with everybody. Probably not doing much, but I'll try and find my Santa hat and throw it on so we're festive.
I'll be here avoiding the avoiding having to get anything ready.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Don't tell anyone.
I second that.
I'm staying here until at least half an hour after the close.
All right, y'all. Well, we appreciate everybody. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing as always. We will be back tomorrow for a little bit, but reminder, it's a half day, so not much going to be going on. Super low volatility. It's Christmas Eve, so if you guys want to go and enjoy time with your families, go and do it. We're still going to show up and be hanging out, so anybody that wants to drop by, we will see you guys then. But yeah, peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow.
Later.